What is up? How we doing today? Um, I'm not even gonna we're not even gonna take like a long 30 minutes or anything because we got a lot of work to do today. I've been away, um, obviously for a few days at the OTD event in LA. Missed my first flight on the way back, so ended up staying an extra day, and then that next day the flight was late at night, so it ended up being basically 2 extra days that I was off of streaming. So we're here now. We're here now. And we got a lot to catch up on. So, as you may have noticed, there was no 6 a.m. video upload today, which means we've gone through all our video uploads. So, today we got a lot of content to make. Couple updates really quickly. I cleaned up the Discord a little bit, not too much, but I just changed some of the topics and whatever. Uh, I did add a section in there that are videos specifically to review on stream. So I don't really have a lot of time to go through extra videos and extra things that people send me. Obviously, I do like coaching services where people can pay for that. Those are the ones I get through first. But when people are like, Coach, can you review my jump shot? Can you review this? I get hundreds of those. Okay. So what I've decided to do to help me get through those, I added a videos to review on stream. So if anyone is comfortable with their videos being reviewed and it being on stream, obviously I'll treat you guys far different than I treat the the one-on-one players or people that we see that are getting hundreds of thousands of views. I'll try to be a lot more constructive and less whatever you call it, insensitive. So anyone that feels comfortable with their videos on stream and they're wanting me to get through it, that's probably going to be the best way. So at the end of streams or when we have big breaks, maybe we'll go through those and try to get through them little by little. Um, and other than that, there was something else. There was another thing. Uh, can't remember, can't quite remember what it was, but we have a lot to cover. A quick update for you guys that were here for my the last couple weeks. I did have a close friend pass away, but we've spoken about this. It's not a big sad soppy thing. His kids were in the state tournament and they were dominating even in his absence, and he coached the boys team, and they had an undefeated season. So you guys will be happy to know they finished off their undefeated season. They won the championship, the high school state championship, and here in Washington. And his son ended the championship game 35 points, I think it was 33 points. So extremely proud, extremely happy for him. Unfortunately, the daughter, who's just a freshman when she scored the 41 points on the day they passed away, they ended up losing. I believe it was the next game. So they didn't get a championship, but still got 3 more years to get a chance at it. So anyways, just wanted to update you guys on that. And yeah, I think that's a good result for those kiddos and very proud of them. DC, I see you. Cobb, how we doing? Is it Sammy? Sammy, what's up, gang? Um, hope you guys are doing all right. We'll quickly run through what we're gonna do today. Okay, the goal is I've set a goal for myself. I'm not gonna do as much talking and rambling, okay, because I got to get through a lot of these breakdowns. So I'm gonna try to get these breakdowns done properly. While I'm doing the breakdowns, I'm not gonna interact with chat as much as I do as when we're just doing these segments. But I do read every message. So if it's relevant for the video, we'll talk about it during the video. If it's not relevant for the video, we'll just talk about it at the end. I'll come back to it at the end. And like I said, asking questions like, Coach, how do I fix my jump shot? Coach, how do I, just basic things like that. Those are going to be better off in that section on the Discord. And I will go through those at the end of stream. Okay, so just because it derails a lot of times while I'm doing the videos. So I want you guys to still ask the questions in chat. Someone else may help you. But if you want me to answer, likely those sort of questions probably going to be at the end of stream. Today, we've got a couple Ball is Life. We got a Ball is Life 3-on-3 here, Nas and Scoob. I want to get through the Bino and Ty Glover game. Bijan, because it rhymes. Teao, I didn't realize Teao actually had more games, and he had been on Ready to Hoop platform quite a bit. So I want to catch up on that, and also Ready to Hoop has reached out to me a few times to watch some of the games. So this will be the first one. Then we got some older games to get through. Then we got Scoob, Fredo, 23 league. We just got a ton of games. We want to talk about some rankings today, some new updates. Backcourt connection. Randall went on there. I haven't seen it yet, but maybe that's something we could watch. And then we just got more games. Okay, so there's a ton of videos, ton of stuff to get through today. We're going to try to get a big stream out of the way today. We're going to try to get a lot of stuff done. Just for the heck of it, just for you guys. Last thing I wanted to say before we get into it. These streams from now on, so while they're live, they'll be for everybody, obviously. But once the stream is over, it's going to be for members only. The reason for that, I've been just leaving them up as per normal, but people were watching those streams and seeing all the videos there. And then when I'd upload the videos later, like for them, they're like, oh, well, we've already seen these videos. So, and the members weren't getting anything, right? The members don't get anything if I do it that way. So we're going to do the stream live. So obviously if you're here, it's great. It's a good environment. You get to interact with chat and all that, but then the streams will go up for members only once it's not live anymore. And then I'll be posting those videos out as per usual. And the members are also going to get that early access. So nothing will be paywalled. You'll obviously get access to everything if you want to, but the members will get everything first. Then the older streams, probably the next week, I'll probably have those streams go public as well, if that makes sense. So again, this is all new. Just trying to figure out how I'm going to work it all into the workflow, just where it makes me still viable for me to do it full time as a job, but also so you guys are getting all the content, and then the people that are signing up for the membership, they're getting stuff like, so yeah, just trying to keep it that way. How long's the stream today? What up, Vetrix? I mean, I hate to jinx myself. I would love to stream for 5 hours today. I would love to get 5 hours of good content done is my goal. Watching from Jamaica. What up, Questone? Is it Questone or is it Quest One? At work right now, loving the content. I appreciate you. Thanks for tapping in. Body Bags games. No, I haven't. I have seen him in a 5-on-5. So that's definitely a 1v1 we got to see at some point. Like and subscribe. Appreciate you guys. Ambitious goal. I know. We typically go for about 4 hours, so I'm hoping to do an extra hour. And also I'm going to try to stay on target here and get through these games. Cuz like I said, we got a lot of work to do. That way, the reason I want to do that is so that the next couple streams, I want to have a little bit more fun, and I want to make some videos, make some of our own content. So rather than breaking things down all the time, sometimes I want to make content. Last week we did the top 10 1v1 moves to have to guard. I think doing those type of videos can be kind of fun. So got to get through the work first, and then we can have some fun. Quest One. All right, making sure. I always read the names so fast in chat that if I butcher your name, don't take it personal. It's just I've got streamer brain, so whenever I start streaming, all logic goes out the window. 20 hours, I think you got it. Let's do is that what the young kids do? Kai Sinat. We'll do a streamathon. You know what? Without further ado, we might as well get into it. Coach Long Range. Also, I'm pretty sure all these videos I can. Let me delete some videos real quick just to make sure I have space. Oh yeah, we can delete all these. All right. Got enough space. Now we can record, get our 33 videos done today. Mine, Washington. I am in Washington State, Washington State. All right. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. We're streaming here, and we're going to watch Ball is Life, the final time Nas and Uncle Scoob face off before their pay-per-view matchup. Nas, Teao, Bino versus DMV. 3v3. Go like, go subscribe, go support Ball is Life. Again, I was at this event. I can't remember what game this was, but this was a good game. I enjoyed this from what I remember. Let's get into it.
Straight to it, chat. We're live in action. We got Team LA versus Team DMV. Welcome back to the stream. I'm Bionic Brooks. I'm here with Dev in the lab. We got Nas with the rock, looking to attack. One of the best in the space.
Damn. Remember, this is after Bruce already fell into that sign. This is all on the same day. So he's got his leg wrapped up.
Gets the fall on Bruce.
You need to go look at his story and you can see the scar. But something really important here too. Team LA or Team DMV. I'm trying to remember what happened in this game. Team LA was supposed to have, somebody got hurt. I can't remember who it was. Somebody got hurt. Or maybe Frank Nitti was going to play and he decided not to play. So that's why Nas is on Team LA. But otherwise, it was going to be someone else. And so Nas, I don't think Nas was supposed to play this day. Or maybe, no, he played on another 3-on-3 team. So he just suited up and played for them as well. So it's pretty dope.
Tough fall right there.
We got bonus Nas for the price of one.
Sometimes you lose, buddy. Sometimes you win.
Nas and Teao on the same team is scary. Well, and then Bino. You got Bino spotting up, spacing the floor. Crazy.
It's like Nas is all right. He's all good. That elbow's working.
Some of the old takeovers. That's what I want to do. That's why I want to get through work today so we can get through some more fun stuff throughout the rest of the week.
Teao and Bino is very interesting. And that is exact Teao and Bino is very interesting. And that is exactly where I right now.
Teo's so quick, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Oh, Nas. Right wing 3. Left it long. Oh, Uncle Scoob, that corner shot is deadly.
That's what he does right there. He'll score in a similar fashion to P, getting out to that three-pointer, relocating, stopping, and popping.
If we got hot zones, that corner spot is a very hot zone for Uncle Scoob. Left wing. Nothing.
Good rebound.
Nas went up with 2 hands to snag that board. Here we go against Bruce. Hesitation. Tween. Creates so much space. Out to Teao.
Underrated one-on-one right here.
Ooh, that
underrated
cross is
one-on-one.
good. Creates the space, but can't
hustle
get it.
by Bino.
Teao.
Yeah, these teams are unreal. There's so much talent on this court, man.
How the ball is moving around right now for Team LA. They're bringing a lot of energy. Here we go. Bino. That pull up deadly.
Jeez.
You ain't know that's Bino. With his celebration. Okay, Nas taking his time.
Oh, here's something super important too. So I talk about this a lot, right? Whenever you're defending really good players, you have to pick and choose what you're going to do. So one common mistake that players make a lot is they think, like Zay is a really good example of this. If you're closing out on Zay, people think it means close out short, let him shoot. And I always say, no. There's a difference between letting someone shoot and making someone shoot. Okay, so right here's a really good example. Zay is closing out on Nas. Nas can shoot, can dribble, he can do everything. So you can't just like, oh, here's the one answer to beat him. But you don't want to get beat to the basket on a closeout, right? Because if Nas gets a step on you, it's going to be a layup. So right here, Zay's closing out. For whatever reason, he got out of position. So Nas is open. Zay closes out. A lot of people will sprint full speed and jump. Well, Nas gets a dunk, right? But Zay closes out short, and he dares him to shoot and just says, look, I've got to take something away. So I'm going to take away the layup. If you hit this three, you hit this three. But Nas actually shot fakes, which I don't know why. She probably should have shot it. But now Zay, instead of staying this far away, because then Nas would be like, wait, why didn't I shoot that? Let me regather and shoot again. Zay stops short. And then he closes the gap. So now it's like, okay, now I'm back to neutral. So when I talk about disadvantage and advantage, Zay is in disadvantage. I don't know how he got left open here. Nas should have shot this wide open, right? Zay's just like, shoot, close the gap. Okay, now get back to neutral. So now it's even. Now you can make it a little bit more difficult. Again, can Nas hit that shot? Obviously, that's his go-to. Straight line drive, bump fade. Like that's his move. That's what he works on. But rather than getting a wide open three, rather than allowing him to just get on balance, shoot a three, rather than jumping and giving him a blow-by layup, play the percentages, force him into a bump fade. That's better than a layup. And it's like, okay, gives us a chance. Anyways, that's how I think about closeouts and forcing people to do specific. Look at the difference here. Look at Teao on Zay. So now he closes out on Zay. Same situation, but watch what Teao does. He just stays back, doesn't close the gap. So now Zay, if he wants to shoot it, can shoot a wide open three. He's kind of at his mercy.
Here you go. Bino, you ain't know.
Damn. So basically what I'm saying, even if someone can't shoot, I still, like, once you get there, you can still slowly close out that gap. You don't want to give people space and let them dictate, like, the pace.
That was a little bit of a heat check.
And I think that's a huge mistake that so many people make against Zay. He can't shoot, so I'm going to back up. Well, now he has no pressure, and he can just dictate what happens.
A lot of basketball still left to be played. Here it goes, Zay. Couple of tweens. Taking his time.
Damn.
Bumping.
Look at this. Look at Nas. He even sets up for this bump, too. Damn. He made this, too. That's so crazy. You don't see people moving Nas that often.
Here you go. Back over to Zay. You know he can do this all day. Let's go. Step back, Trey.
And yeah, Nas knows Zay more than anyone. They spar all the time, obviously. He was giving really good advice to people guarding Zay. But, like, even though Nas knows Zay's weakness is his shot, he just stays down. Never want to gamble on the shot, but you still want to contest. I think that's just a common misconception a lot of people have, like, thinking he just can't shoot. Well, yeah, if you back up, then that's when he gets hot.
Bino.
I really do believe that.
Tello. Nothing.
No, this ain't.
Man, so many people, exactly what you guys are saying in chat. Everyone I talk to that plays against Zay, damn, Scoob, they always talk about, like, damn, I didn't think he was that strong until I got out there. It's deceptively quick, and he's deceptively strong. Right here with Scoob, second highest percentage shot in basketball, right? Right over the middle of the rim. That's why I always advocate for, when you can control it, get the highest percentage shot. Let's just get all the way to the backboard. Just because that happens sometimes, right? It's just an awkward, weird shot. Just get to the backboard. It's just a couple inches difference. Those are just those habits. You want to make those habits as much as possible. And then same thing here with Bino. Like right now, as Bino's getting this pass, he should already position himself so that when he goes up, he can use the backboard. But instead he stays. Now second highest percentage shot in basketball again. So how funny is it? We watched two people shoot the second highest percentage shot in basketball when they had the highest percentage shot in basketball available. These are like the little differences I'm always talking about. Just shoot the highest percentage shot. Why not? Why would you not take the higher percentage shot, even if it's just 5%, 10%? But the more you build those up, the better habits you have. But over the course of a season, like, might be 20 points, might be 40 points.
It's the tip.
Good heads up play by Teao.
Zay's functional strength is insane. And also what makes him so strong is he makes you move. So while you're moving, you're not as strong. So Zay can just turn your hips, turn your shoulders. He can make you move, and then that's when he bumps too. So he is strong for one, but then he also knows how to move you before he hits you.
Nas at the top, gets a switch, shoots behind the screen, couldn't get it to go. As far as that catch and shoot didn't go to Scoob right there. ISO up top, kick out pass, catch and shoot Bruce.
Bruce for three, nothing. Here you go. Bino, step
Damn.
back three.
Oh.
A good move.
Uncle Scoob can't get the rebound. It's bouncing around. Finally grabs it.
Man, this is something super underrated about Nas too. This is why, like, guys like Scoob, actually the whole DMV squad that's out there, but then you got guys like Nas, where I'm like, man, I would love to have a teammate like this. Watch Nas. Get a hand on it, okay? Keeps chasing it down, double team. Now he's sprinting out of the double team to recover to the next player. Now it's a closeout. And he keeps the closeout. He keeps Bruce from getting a layup on the closeout. That's not easy to do, man. That is not easy to do. Then gets a rebound. What the hell? And now sprinting to set a screen, ghosts it. Man, Nas's basketball is just underrated. So many people just, like, he plays one-on-one. I get it, but he can play fives. He's just a hooper. He's a winner, man.
Great pass. Zay.
We've seen a few of those.
Yeah, ghost screen. Bino drew too. A hook pass would have been nice here to Nas. I don't know if he has that in his game. I think it's stripped.
Bino gets it poked away. Uncle Scoob, step back tray. Don't forget the uncle. Hey, what up, Unc? Here it go. Team DMV on the attack. Here we go, Bruce. Taking his time. 3-point shot.
That's a good look. I want Bruce to get more consistent with a couple things. His mid-range is really good, so just being more relentless getting there, and he's been doing that lately. Now it's just your spot-up three when you're open, getting more consistent with that. I think that would just completely change the dynamics of his team games because he gets hot and he'll hit a bunch. Oh, yeah, no out of bounds here. But he'll get hot and he'll hit him, but if he can consistently be just like a dead-eye shooter, because he's definitely got the mechanics for it.
Could get ugly.
Dang.
Teao is shifty with it. Back iron.
There you go.
Bruce, wide open three.
Good
Too
rebound.
much on it.
Kick out. Got to make one for them to believe.
Damn, he's shooting from deep. Scoob versus Teao. Yeah, that'd be a good game. You'd still rather have Zay shooting threes before you allow him to get to the paint. Yeah, but one thing I used to say when I was playing, I'd always say, like, it's not up to you. Zay is good enough to where it's like, it doesn't matter what you want him to do. Sometimes it's just not up to you. He's that good.
I think he's becoming also a fan favorite. He don't really say too much. Very humble.
He is pulling
there he
from
goes.
deep.
Uncle Scoob in the corner. You talk.
Man, this is, and again, so I'm trying to point out all these things because these are skills that we need to get better at in America. Just off-ball skills. So that stuff that Nas was doing, the closeout that Zay did, Zay's ability to move you and bump you. Like, these are all things that aren't one-on-one adjacent, right? These are all like team basketball skills, and we just don't teach them very well in America. We typically look at individual talent, but this right here from Scoob, this is something he does in the threes. He understands, like, it's far more valuable to do your work early and get an open shot rather than catching the ball. Like right here, Teao catches it and goes to work and shoots a really deep three. But we're talking about percentages. Look at Scoob right now on the rebound. Sprints to the corner, does his work early. Now he gets to take his time, shoot a rhythm three, still over a 6'7" closeout. That's a much easier shot than that deep three that Teao took, right? And he gets an and one too. Crazy.
Over there.
Such a flamethrower from that corner. Wow. Hey, you cannot take your foot off the gas for a moment. Here we go. Scoob, Hezzy.
Really good defense.
Gets it poked away.
Damn. One thing Scoob can get better, I've spoken to him about this, but we didn't get a chance to really work on it. This was just on like the sideline. But his spin move, I wish he would get his elbow out more. So his left elbow here, I wish he would put it out more and kind of hook Teao. So right here, like hook Teao so that his spin gets him to the backboard. Scoob turns with the ball. We'll go slow motion, but he actually turns with the ball and he puts the ball right into Teo's chest. See how he's like, that elbow didn't do any of the clearing out. So I would prefer, like, he gets his elbow out. And this is for you guys in the chat. That's why we're showing it. But on this spin move, like, you've got Teao committing. If Scoob can kind of push him a little bit with that shoulder and get this elbow to wrap around and like hook Teao. So right here, get that elbow to get outside Teo's elbow, hook him and get all the way to the basket. Instead, Scoob does this a lot. Remember, I always talk about wherever your toe is pointing is where you'll go. So you want to hook him and get your toe going to the basket. But Scoob's always pointing away because he like plays for that fadeaway. But Teao just does a good job staying down. So I'd say good defense, but Scoob still had some options to get a layup there.
Place at the right time.
And because if he cuts off, if you can't hook him and your elbow is just here, well, then you can just push off and get into your fadeaway. So there's a move you've got, and then you've got a counter.
Draws the foul, going to the line, shooting one.
The cash nasty spin, yeah.
For those of you at home.
And the LeBron. I learned that from watching LeBron. I don't know if it was a basketball camp or something, but he was coaching. This was a long time ago, back when he was with Cleveland the first time. He was talking about it. And I stole it, and it worked.
For a new player, Teo's not.
But it's originally from Shaquille O'Neal, the Shaq NATO. That's what Shaq used to do. But it was in the post typically, not on a drive. Damn. Again, that bump fade, man. So it's really interesting. We watched Nas play in that 1v1 versus Scar and that 1v1 versus Frigga. And remember a lot of I was like, I want to see if his habits have stayed the same. And they really are. He really loves working off of this jab cross, this jab throw down dribble. So jab right, throw down left. And he hit every drive has been off that pretty much. But look how it opens up enough space. It's just a jab throw down. Jab throw down. Now he's going left, full speed left. And he just gets a good angle to the basket. Now he does that little bump. He's just added more counters once he starts driving. But really, he's played the same game. He's just more polished now. His game it's very simple, just very efficient.
Some of the top 10 players in the game.
A signature 350 incline cash nasty spin. How much does Zay bench? I'm not sure.
Right, here we go. We got Zay on the attack against Bino. And
Ooh.
Step back. Left.
Yeah, Zay, I talked about this a lot too. Instead of shooting, he like pushes the ball like he does with his floater. See how when he shoots, he pushes it like he does his floaters instead of shooting it. Like shooting the ball, getting it out of his hand.
Left it long.
And I think that's something he definitely needs to change. At some point. You need about 3 months to really change your shot. I think at some point when he does have 3 months to spare, which he rarely does because he's always playing games, I think that's something he should add to his game.
Here we go. Spin. Passes it out to Teao.
Oh,
Teao
hooked the hell out of him.
Against Uncle Scoob. Drew the foul.
Also, this is a very tough team to guard. You've got to guard Nas, and then Teao, and then Bino. Like, they're all three very different players. So every screen, you got to approach it a little bit differently.
I'll tell you what, if Nas gets going.
He's got shooter's touch on threes. He did follow through with a little more. Yeah, and when he's shooting by himself, he does a little bit more. So he's definitely working on it in some
9
sense.
9 points, Teao, right wing 3.
And whenever you're changing your shot, the hardest time to like really stick with it is off the move, off the dribble, right? You're dribbling the ball and you go into your pull up. It's really hard to like remember, oh yeah, the new shot I'm working on, not what feels natural. It's really tough to do. That's why I said it takes so long.
And for those of you guys who've been keeping up with the battle series, it ended 4-1 with Team Philly and Team DMV. So they're going to play that out to figure out who makes the final championship game in November. They're going to battle that out in Toronto.
Bino, tough.
Damn. Bino can just shoot, man. He can just flat out shoot.
Team LA is just asserting their will right now. They are up
Ooh.
12 points.
No
Pull
way. Get
back
out of
3.
here, bro.
Bino. Oh,
He got hit in those ribs. That might be it.
Nas went down, fighting some injuries.
Yeah, I can't remember if he subs out and they bring someone else in or if he ends up coming back and playing.
See if he could. You know what?
Oh, yeah, he keeps playing.
People have a problem with Nas.
Am I on the
You know
floor
what?
on this one?
Thing,
Oh, yeah, I'm back here talking to Bijan. This is right after that game we just watched the other day. And then left-hand dom.
people
Actual left-hand dom.
have a problem with Nas when he pops out. You got to beat him if you want to say something. Try to tell what he wants to doesn't want to do, but
Healed up for the Scoob game. No, he's good. He's good now. I mean, he played in Toronto. This is before Toronto series.
you know, you gotta beat him
Yeah.
if you want to talk.
Yeah. We had a short break in the
I think
action
he's deserved a
for
right.
an injury. Zay, corner Trey.
There we go. That shot looked better there, right? I mean, I know the result didn't go in, but it's more about like the form. Like he follows through. Yeah, you could tell he's working on it. It's just, it's gonna be tough. I'm glad he's like, he's shooting through it. This is the best time to work on it too, in threes when it's less pressure than a 1v1. Oh,
Again, getting down.
damn, this little stutter step. Watch Bino. He just completely comes to a stop. Zay's angles are crazy.
2 feet, draws the foul.
We got Toronto coming up. You got.
Yeah, there's been a lot of basketball being played over the last couple of months.
Right.
You know, these guys have taken a few bumps, injuries, bruises, and they're stacking up. But guys are starting to get healthy. Zay
Again, he's shooting. I like it. He's following through. He's shooting.
Bumps.
Hey, this is what we need to see. So I was critiquing Zay in the past. We watched even the Undisputed when we watched Zay versus Bruce. Everything was that push shot, right? So just like how he shoots his mid-range and how he shoots his floaters, he was shooting his threes like that. And he did it once in this game. But 3 times now we've seen him follow through. No, 2 times now we've seen him follow through. So it's like, it looks like this is a habit that he's changing. This is scary for anyone that's playing Zay in the future.
Injuries,
if he ever gets this down.
Bruises, and they're stacking up. But guys are starting to get healthy.
Look at it. He's shooting. He's shooting it like a normal shot.
Zay with a step back tray.
Ugh.
That's all day. Here you go. Wake up, Zay. Back over to Zay. Working from that left wing. Great defense.
Oh,
by
he's way
Nas.
right.
Man,
Bruce
now Bruce missing so many threes. Good pass though.
can't get one to go just yet. Bino.
That's crazy. Like Bino just don't miss. He just don't miss threes. Honestly, DMV's missed a ton of open shots this game.
He's the real deal. Team Saturday, I'm telling you, man, he's one of the best players on the scene.
Huge step up.
And remember, a lot of these guys, this is their second or third game of the day.
First half. That's right now. Not a lot from to really get.
Scoob is great. The bench, he went. So, 5 on the ground. Now, these guys on this, and I'm not, a lot of y'all don't, like 3 days in a row. Watch that, right?
Yeah, in the day out, they're training at such a high level. Make sure you guys continue to support the stream. Follow all these guys.
Facts, yeah.
All
they
that.
deserve it, man.
Come
like
on.
the work that I've seen them put in,
Nah,
they
for
deserve
real.
it. Follow them, man.
Yeah, here we go.
What
Bino.
the heck was that? He don't deserve the ball back.
I just gave him all that credit, and then he wants to go and do that. What? What are we doing?
Did they call foul? Wow. Okay, well, they gave him it back.
Got a foul on the play. Here we go. Bino.
Oh, you got to score now.
Ooh, smooth left to right.
Good.
Okay, Bino. I don't know what's going on now.
Okay. 26-19.
We just talked about it. Nesco just pulled up, man. It's been a long day for these guys.
We haven't really seen Nas get going yet. I'm pretty sure he does at some point.
It was crazy, bro.
Step back, Scoob. And that's good. I mentioned
It feels like they're losing by 10. It's a 4-point game now.
off the gas. You got the walk down king, Uncle Scoob, hustling over to Zay. Stuck in the corner.
But see what I mean? Look at Nas. Like any opportunity you have to not let Zay size you up and get those angles to the basket, everyone else guards Zay by backing up because they want him to shoot it. But then he just gets downhill and manipulates those angles. Watch Nas. He's like, oh shoot, now he's in like disadvantage. I can be the aggressor here. I can at least force him to hopefully not drive in a good angle. Any of those opportunities you can take against Zay, you have to. Where's the post at? How bad was the cut? It was pretty bad. It was a white line from like his knee, well, almost his knee down to almost his ankle. It was pretty bad.
Scoob taking it.
What up? Let him cook.
Takes a deep three. Nothing. Pull up, Bino.
God, yeah.
I thought they had no chance of going in like that.
Automatic.
Man, Bino just has no conscience, man. And that's how you got to be as a shooter.
Everybody's top 5.
He just threw up 2 garbage air balls. And then he just goes straight into like a heavy contest fadeaway. Nothing but net.
You was watching like I was watching, right?
We both can see it from here. I'm not sure what else anybody else is seeing.
You don't even need to know.
Here we go. Over to Bruce. Let's see if he can get active in this second half.
Big shot.
Deep pull up.
He's just
Damn.
not hitting right now.
Bino. Oh, took his time.
Ooh,
Good finish.
man.
Any contact going to his right, he's usually pretty good. If he's going left, for whatever reason, he just can't finish very well. That was good.
Every time we name some battle.
Each time he uses leg, give him grace. Nah, Bruce gets no grace from me. Make your threes. Make your damn threes. Even if your leg's falling off. I don't care.
Great rebound by Uncle Scoob. Going baseline. Out to Bruce.
Oh, shot it again.
Bruce.
Even like the arc on the shot looks better when he shoots through it. Like, look how high that is. It's like off camera. Whereas usually when he shoots it, it's so flat. These are good shots. This is scary. If Zay gets consistent from there. My post all morning, what you mean?
Crazy. Somebody screamed. You heard that? There's nothing short, nothing close to a ball.
Perfect trade.
Bino's the Michael Porter Jr. of the space. I could see that. I could see that.
We really see that.
I mean, he's got 20 right now, at least.
Product of LA. I know he's not specifically from LA, but he has a lot of support out here, and we're seeing it right here in this game. And he's playing like it's a home game.
And again, this is the one thing that would make Bino unguardable.
He has a lot of
Right here, this screen, this down screen he's about to do, he's got to slip this. So right here, they're screening. Zay is gonna. We'll get the pin. You guys get mad when I don't use my pin when I start talking about this stuff. Zay is gonna switch out on Teao. This is where Bino should dive right when Zay is switching out. Like if he just dives right now to the basket, Nas can just throw it to the rim to him because Scoob is on the outside of Bino. So Bino's got to dive on the inside. That's the one thing. Bino just is never really a threat going to the basket. It's always to pop to the ball. So we'll play this. Like right here. We see it, right? So this splits action, whenever I'm coaching it to kids, I always say one. So one needs to go to the basket. Right? It makes that really tough to guard. So Bino to the basket and then one to the ball. But when I'm coaching kids, especially in America, one will go to the ball and then this guy will pop to the ball too. Like he'll pop out to the corner. They just all want to pop to the 3. But you need, even if you're just going to cut and get all the way out, at least it takes Scoob with you. And now it's a 2-on-2 and Nas and Teao can go into a pick and roll. But just popping out to the corner, you're going to have 6 players on one side of the court. So little things like that, I think I wish I could work with Bino on that sort of stuff. Because he just pops. And now look at the spacing. Like even if Teao wants to drive to the right, like there's nowhere to go. Can't drive left because Nas is here. So Nas is going to have to clear out, I guess. But like what happened? Out of all those actions, like nothing happened, right? Now we're just back to 1-on-1 from 6 feet behind the 3-point, 8 feet behind the 3-point line. He can still score. He's that talented, but it's like, man, make it easier on yourself. Good finish. Bino never does this. He almost always does that slow step, but this is good. Extends out. Yeah, that's good. Very good.
at will.
Watch your vids every day when I eat. Yo, I appreciate it. Already react to Teao versus Corey? I did not, but that's on the list today.
Fish grease. Whatever you wanted. Ooh, can't get that one.
Man, that corner, bro. Get this man out the corner. You have to run.
And this is where, like, just being a little bit more efficient, instead of it being a 10-point game right now, you're up 15. This is where the Boston Celtics, coaches like Joe Mazzulla, these are the things that they really key on, like the stuff I was talking about. Everyone's going to be like, well, they're up 10. It's like, yeah, but at any moment, Scoob or anyone could take over, right? Scoob or Zay. Wouldn't surprise me if they take over, but it's like, that's why instead of 10 points, let's get it to 15. Then once we get to 15, let's stretch it out to 20.
back into the game. You cannot sleep on Uncle Scoob. Don't forget
Damn, he wants the
uncle.
ISO. Oh, he wants the screen.
Getting downhill.
Oops.
Ooh, slip.
Down 10. Oh, my phone died.
Every game is a good one. Uncle Scoob
He wants to go at Bino for whatever reason.
wing against Bino.
Damn. That's why I
Reverse
guess.
leg. Working from
Jeez.
the right wing against Bino.
That's a great drive.
Reverse
Great
leg.
finish.
Hey.
It's a lot of jelly on that. See the replay on that, chat.
Damn.
Uncle Scoob.
That's nice.
Nice crossover protecting the rock.
I do think if you're guarding Bruce, if you're Teao there, you can move over a little bit more. Bruce hadn't been hidden.
Team DMV is playing through Scoob right now.
Nice
Great
screen.
pass to Zay.
Way to trust him.
Hey, that was a great flare screen, great pass. Again, this is what I talk about. Like, people think these guys are just ones players. This pass is not an easy pass. Cross court, on the money, in the shooting pocket. That's a great pass.
Way to trust him, though.
Can't get it.
Now he's just trying to get through this game.
Strong rebound by Zay.
Good move.
Taking his time against
Right to where you
Taylor.
want. Great help D by Nas.
Great save by Zay. Uncle Scoob.
So remember what I was saying? I just wanted that play to finish. Remember what I was saying? The reason Zay is so strong is because he moves you off balance first and then he runs through you. This is a good example of why, like, sometimes it's not about how strong you are, but how well you can move and be on balance. He tries to run through Teao, and Teao does a pretty good job of, like, being on balance and running with him. So Zay still gets to a very good spot on the floor, but it wasn't like earlier where he was really able to shoulder Nas out of the way. And Nas does a good job helping contest there too, but it just shows, like, being able to move and be on balance is half the battle, and then your strength plays into it too.
Attack against Nas. Swings it. Bruce, can he get one?
There we go.
He does.
That was a big shot for him, confidence-wise.
He definitely needed that. But again, that's your leader, Uncle Scoob, believing in your teammates and finding
He just want to pick on Bino.
because he can get his whenever.
Wow.
Ooh. I thought that one was in, Dev. All right, here we go. Nas
Damn.
taking his time. And
I mean, what move did Nas do here? Right? He just goed. He just goed left. Damn. Not much to say.
He's a matchup nightmare, man.
you got that right. I'm not sure how you guard a guy like that, Dev. He has no weakness in his game.
Well, nobody has.
3. Nothing.
Good
We
hands.
gonna see him.
Again, look at that. Gets a deflection instead of giving up an open three. Doesn't seem like big plays, but miss a three and then give up a three.
Friendly over the years, but they made it very clear that they gonna hoop like they don't know each other.
Oh,
Bruce in the corner.
damn. Yeah, I didn't remember Bruce missing this many threes. That's crazy.
Play.
He
We
has
saw
been,
that exact play.
he's been doing that all day. Somebody gonna stop Bino?
Oh, hold on. Let's actually talk about this. You remember how I always say shoot the open three when it's there? Don't overthink it. Because Bino does that so much, because he's always willing to shoot the open shot, look at how Scoob closes out. He's going to shoot it. He's going to shoot it. Now you can do your side steps. Now you can get into counters and other things. But if you're not willing to just shoot that shot as soon as you get there, people aren't going to be sprinting out that fast.
Somebody gonna stop Bino?
Man, he got to have almost 30.
Bino said it before. He said it once again.
Like, I can barely remember Teao or Nas scoring.
Jet Li.
Bino again. Nothing. Here we go.
Damn, he is good. I did not remember this game like this.
Uncle
Oh, no.
Scoob is
Hey,
going.
bro.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Damn, with the scoop.
Uncle
Oh, no.
Scoob is
Uncle Scoop.
easy with the moves. Dance moves.
So who's the one? Is it Bino or is it Scoob?
I can't call it right now. Uncle
That-
Scoob trying to keep his team in the game right now.
Yo, what up, Dre? Nas ambidextrous? I don't think so.
Get this win.
March 27th is going to tell us who the new #1 is, or the old one.
March 27th.
Will
I
it
can't
remain the
wait.
same? Because if Scoob wins, he's #1. Off top, I'm going to tell you straight up. I don't care what nobody says either.
Uncle Scoob, pull up.
Nice
Great
board.
tip by Bruce. 2 for $1. I told y'all that deal has been good all day.
It's an amazing game right now.
Bino and Scoob going at it, man. That's crazy.
Here we go.
Oh, he twisted him into a pretzel. Damn.
Here we go. Okay. Uncle Scoob from deep. Nothing. Teao, rebound. Out to Nas.
Good defense.
It's funny.
Oh,
Again, Zay's guarded him really well. And what'd we say Nas likes to do? And he still goes to all this, his same moves. Right to left, anchor step, and Zay just sat on the anchor step. It's just a 50-50. Do I let him go full speed left, or do I think he's going to counter back to the right? It's kind of just a guess. And really good players make you guess like that, like Nas does. But the craziest part is,
good defense.
damn, good defense, Zay. Still gets off like a good look. This is what the best players do.
Oh,
Tough shot.
couldn't get it to go.
Uncle Scoob.
Zay and Bino on the same team? Yeah, that'd be unfair. Zay getting 2 feet in the key and then kicking out. Good shot. Good look. His shots look good.
Good call.
We got
Best way to beat taller defenders? Get into their body if you're at the basket, or pull them out further away to get separation. Fombi versus Moon, I don't think I did.
Going down right now, and it's fun to watch because I like the
Man, I like when the players are mic'd up, especially street stars. They always say good stuff in their huddles. Oh yeah, Coach mid-range, wearing a bright red shirt in Crenshaw. Who does that?
right now.
I didn't know I was going there, by the way. My
Not
bad.
sure how long they're going to hold on to it with the way Uncle Scoob is playing. But it's really tough.
Talking to us while we're on stream. Bino in the mid post. Great jump by
Good
Scoob.
scramble.
Excellent pass to the outside. Can Teao get it to go?
Right.
Man, good scramble, good offense, good defense.
We just talked about it. I said I wanted to see more from Teao, and he answered the call. Here we go. Nas has been a little quiet in the second.
In a 3-on-3 event, would I coach a team? I mean, I'd help. I wouldn't coach them. I wouldn't coach until this becomes a little bit more professional, like the 3-on-3. Me and Nitty were kind of talking about it, and he's right. The reason we like it is because it's still street ball. I don't think you need coaches. It's better when the players are in each other's corner and helping, or if these guys have individual trainers or coaches, that help them out. But getting like someone who coaches for, I don't know. I don't know. I would do it once it becomes like a more professional thing, and they need someone managing their timeouts and subs and more stuff. Right now, it's not at that level yet. These guys are managing it perfect. They do a really good job giving advice. Damn.
Oh,
Great move by.
God. This is something Zay does a lot too. Just this misdirection. I actually learned this from, I always make fun of trainers. I did learn this from a trainer a long time ago about calling for a screen and then pointing at the screen, boom, and going blow by the other way right when the defense turns their head. So look at Zay. Right when Teao turns his head to see what's happening over here, he just explodes past and goes. Now he's got an angle to the basket. So now he just plays this 50-50 with Teao. Am I going to keep going to the right, or do I think Teo's going fast and I can counter back to the left? Damn. And one on Bino as well. Crazy.
That was so tough.
Or he loaded him to sleep. Like he was making it seem like he was going to go to Bruce. Boom. Push cross.
And over the top.
Cold.
And one. Zay with the pace.
Still just 2 possessions when you look at it. This is one of those scores that looks worse than what it is, but it's 2 threes.
Gap is going to close real quick. There we go. We got Zay over to Uncle Scoob for the trade.
Great look.
All around.
Man, this game, DMV actually had a ton of great looks.
We got Nas on the attack.
Oh.
Pull up on the attack.
Full speed right. A little push off. Damn. That's just nice, man.
Gets one to fall. He's really waking up right now.
Yeah, last 3 plays for LA has been all Nas. Just like either driving and kicking or obviously they're creating for himself.
On the attack against Uncle Scoob, getting downhill.
Who in the space would I most want to team up with in threes? C4 and Rob. The quickest, easiest answer of my life. C4 and Rob. What up, Fitz? Zay has Yeah, Zay, when you watch him in person, he's so much faster than what he looks like on camera. It's so hard to explain. He's deceptively fast.
Get it done. I'll make it 2-2 on the night.
Damn,
Great
good defense. He reminds me of Dwayne Wade.
Bino call for help. Hand off to Nas.
Bro, Zay's played defense this whole possession.
Teao has to be ready.
Step back.
Yeah, that sucks. He just played defense for 30 seconds. Zay reminds me of Dwayne Wade, how when you watch on TV, Dwayne Wade doesn't look that fast. His nickname was The Flash. But watching him on TV, it's like it doesn't look like he's moving that quick. And then when you see him in person, you're like, oh my gosh, he's a blur.
Nas, he's really waking up.
Like Russell Westbrook looks fast on TV. John Wall always looked fast on TV. Some guys look fast. Dwayne Wade, to me, never looked like he was moving fast on TV. And then you watch him, when you see him in person, it's unreal. Some ox legs. Cell was saying that we should start playing the FIBA rules in the 3-on-3s. Yeah, it's kind of, again, like I said, it's what I was saying about me and Frank were talking about it. FIBA rules would turn this into a different sport. FIBA, it's already an Olympic sport. It's already a different thing. It's much faster paced. It's a lot more IQ and execution. These guys, there's still a lot more trash talk, one-on-one, slower pace, alpha male kind of mentality. And that's what people, I think, gravitate towards. I think keeping them separate is a good idea. I think if you start playing FIBA 3-on-3 rules, the best teams wouldn't be these guys. It wouldn't. Go look at our FIBA 3-on-3 teams that go to the Olympics. It's not these guys. It's 6'8" guys that can pick and pop, that can cut really well, that can switch every screen, or 6'5" guys that can play multiple spots. Very fundamental. It's more passing, more screening, more cutting, less one-on-one stuff. I think we like the one-on-one aspect of it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think just little changes.
Foul.
Like a 20-second shot clock we were talking about would be perfect. 20-second shot clock would speed this up a little bit more, allow the teams to get into like one action, like a pick and roll or a dribble handoff, and then they can get into their one-on-one and whatever. I think 20-second shot clock.
Here we go.
But yeah, FIBA 3-on-3 is like 12-second shot clock, I think.
Get count. Good.
All right. One bucket will do it. Who you going to?
I mean, Bino's been a hot
Ooh,
hand.
damn.
Scoob with the poker.
I don't like that. I didn't like that foul call in person either. He did hit him, but Bino's got to be better with that pass.
It's a one-possession game right now for Team LA. If they score a basket, they
Good
can win
slip.
it. Nice to Teao.
Give it to the rookie. See what he going to do with it.
Nice
Great pass by the rookie. Bino with.
Yeah, that was a really good game. A lot to break down there. We had got to see Zay with his shooting form is a good sign because that was a month. This is a month ago. Not quite a month, maybe 3 weeks. So that means he's got this much time to keep improving it, keep working on it. It means he's also been working on it from before this. So his three is definitely improving. Watching Bino score 30 plus points, insane. In team settings, he's definitely one of the top 3 players. And then Scoob going off. That was a good game. I enjoyed it. Let me know what you guys thought, and I'll see you in the next video. That was a good one. What'd you guys think about that game? Next game is going to be Bino and Ty Glover, by the way. But what'd you guys think of that one? I think it'll be interesting just because we just watched Bino in team settings. Coach is back. What up, Fabricio? How we doing? Thanks for answering all your questions. Of course, whenever I can answer them, I definitely will. Isn't Jimmer on it? He was. He just retired. Actually, a guy that I used to play against in Australia, Dylan Travis. I think he's on that team that Jimmer Fredette was on. But he got, if you don't remember, he got injured in the Olympics. Jimmer did. And so I think he officially retired. Zay's 3 looked really good on the free stream. Yeah, I mean, he did score 18 in a row, didn't he? Because I was watching it live, I didn't get really to analyze it, but we're going to do the OTD free stream. That's what we're watching tomorrow. We're going to watch the whole thing. We'll break it down. I'll give my thoughts about the stream. You guys can tell me what you thought about the event, but yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Ty Glover, he used to be so good back in the day. So I was actually talking to a few people about Ty and some of the other guys. I think the talent has just improved so much in the 1v1. So a lot of the guys that used to play back in the day have jumped back in, and the talent has improved, and they haven't really improved as much. Always great to see the top guys playing. Pro in Costa Rica, and would definitely love to talk about how to improve. What's the best way to reach out? Well, I do offer a coaching service on the website, but sometimes I'm in the Discord, and as I said, sometimes I'm what I'm going to start doing now at the end of stream is going through Discord and answering questions and things like that. So the Discord probably the easiest way. Why are some guys so much better in threes than ones? Because offensively, Bino is so good in threes in a team setting because he gets a closeout. So because someone's creating a closeout for him, he gets to catch and shoot or catch and shot fake and go. He gets to use his advantage. In a 1v1, he has to create that closeout, which is like a drive, push off, step back, and he doesn't have that, right? So if he could add that to his game, drive, snatch back, create that space, now he's got a closeout off a live dribble. It's really hard to do. Nas can do it. Obviously, Scoobs, those guys, LP, those guys can do that. So they're good in team or one-on-one settings. Bino doesn't have that, but he's elite with a closeout. Defensively, same thing. Some guys have a knack for pattern recognition, court mapping, seeing like moving pieces and being able to take advantage of that. And Tay is really good at that in team settings. So if the basketball goes this way and someone's back cutting this way, and then there's someone popping up to the 3, Tay's brain just figures it out. Oh, the most dangerous thing is the back cut, but I'm going to act like I'm going up. So when the guy catches it, he throws the back cut. So because I'm acting, he's going to throw it, and then I'll go get the steal. There's some guys that play like 3-4 steps ahead, whereas most guys, when that stuff is happening, are just like, where's the ball? Where's my guy? What's going on? So Tay just court maps and understands that stuff really well. You can see it in the 5-on-5s when he's playing point guard. He's like putting guys in the right spots. He can see the play developing. Most people just don't see the game like that. That's why Jokic is so good. All right, it's like the difference between Jokic and Shea. Jokic can court map and just see, like, use his entire team and kind of manipulate the whole court, whereas Shea is just like, I'm going to go get a bucket. The one-on-one space is more like Shea. Team settings, Jokic. Ty, one of the guys to beat Nas. Yeah, I need to go watch that game. I need to go watch some of those older ones. So let's let's get into this game. Because like I said, we got a lot of videos to cover today. So make sure we're getting through them. Then we can have a little bit more fun. Once we knock out 3-4 videos, then we can slow down the pace and chill. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. This video was a new Ball is Life video. Most recent. No, not the most recent. There was one that just came out. But this is the most anticipated 1v1 of the season. Bino versus Ty Glover. Finally check up. 1v1. Go like, go subscribe, go support Ball is Life. Let's get into it.
Welcome back. One of the Ball is Life kings makes his way back to the scene. Ty Glover against Bino. This is a matchup. From the second that I saw Bino, I wanted to see this matchup. Who's going to win this game, Byron?
It's tough to call it, Dev. We saw this matchup in Secret Wars, right? Ty Glover got injured 6 points into this game. The community has been asking for this matchup, and we got a good one in front of us.
Oh, did he get
really
injured?
Excited. This is Ty Glover's return back onto the scene.
Yeah, I've been away, bro. I've been out of the country working, just trying to build myself up better, just going around the world, trying to see something different. The YouTube scene got a little boring for me. There wasn't a lot of matchups, but now we got a lot of dudes that's jumping into the scene that's able to play taller dudes such as myself, so I feel like it's just no better way to come back and then, showcase my talents with some of the top guys that you guys say are the top guys on YouTube. So
yeah, we've been supposed to play. We got history with each other. We played in TBL with each other. Back when I came back from overseas, I had foot surgery, so I played in TBL to like rehab and whatnot. We got into a big altercation, me and him. The team owner had to get involved. I tried to bend my money on site. We tried to check up right there, but they squashed it. It happened like 2024. I don't forget nothing. I looked at him as a teammate, and he looked at me as competition. You know what I'm saying? When you playing fives, you trying to win a championship. And I don't like him, bro. I don't like him for that. Yeah.
I didn't know all this. Okay.
He's matched up against
Damn.
a formidable opponent in Bino. Let's see how these two stack up against each other.
So I don't think I've ever seen Ty Glover play.
Straight to this action. Bino with a pull-up off rip.
But I do not like letting Bino get into his pull-up off triple threat. One thing people don't practice enough, and it took me a long time too. Ty probably feels more comfortable playing with using his right hand and like a certain stance, but really with Bino, you almost want to switch that stance, get your left hand into a shooting pocket and forcing him left. So I would almost change this stance. It'd be interesting to see if he stays this way the whole game.
A pull-up off rip. Wow.
Well, Bino, he came out to work out
What up, Crow Guy? How you doing?
a little bit closer up, mix it in a little bit. Main thing is you need to be physical. You need to be physical. Every time that you have a chance
Good angle there.
with somebody like a Ty Glover, you have to do it because it's going to wear down on when the game gets past halftime.
100%. I couldn't agree more.
Damn, he stayed in front.
You got to hit people.
Exactly.
I'm surprised Bino's not going right. He's shading him to the right, so we'll see if he changes that.
Athletic.
He defends.
He's going to defend. He's going to be crafty.
There
And
you
if
go.
that jumper is fall,
He defends.
he's going
How does Ty play? I'm trying to figure out his game. Is he a guard?
to be
Damn.
crafty.
There
And
you
if
go.
that jumper is falling, you're in for some
Oh,
trouble.
you're in trouble. And now I want to point this out. One of the very few people that have ever beaten us.
Yeah, come on.
Great move. Hey, man. Who is this? Full speed left. Win the bump. This is good job by Bino. I think he got a hand on this. Kept playing. But now he just spins back. Takes it. The difference between Bino kept going left. Ty changing his angle back to the basket. Highest percentage shot in basketball. Damn. It's a good move.
Got the layup. And I'll be honest, my time in this space, the only person I've ever lost to is Ty Glover. So I know what he can do, but if Bino can be physical with him and impose his will, he can see some success. But if Bino can be physical with him and impose his
So this is what you'd like to see him do the same thing, right? That's a good chest by Bino, and it looked like Ty wasn't ready for that.
he can see some success.
Damn, great defense. Another thing, Bino's defense has improved a ton. Watching him play against Dooley, really good defense.
They look like cousins.
They do, fact. Ty Glover is one of those people that.
Yeah, you got to make sure you're doing some shooting or some movement, Crow guys. So when you get back, you can be ready.
Attributes, honestly. He's going to contest you at the rim. He's going to beat you to spots. I really like this matchup, though, Dev. I can't say that enough. It's going to be a long.
Bionic always seemed tired. he just had a hard day work at the construction site, lifting bricks. And he's just like, all right, I'll go watch some basketball, I guess, if I must.
I really like this matchup, though, Dev. I can't say that enough.
On a 24-hour bricklaying shift.
High response.
Damn.
Can't say that enough. It's going to be a long game. Let's see.
Yeah, that triple threat. If you're playing Bino, you just can't give this up.
High response. Bino, big three. He can really shoot that.
Just absorb the bump, Crow guy.
Him to get off of that.
It's not a good sign for Ty. This is the thing, and this happens a lot. Like, just looking at their frames, obviously, if I had nothing else to go on, I'd be like, okay, I've probably got Bino winning this. Just their frames alone. Doesn't mean like the bigger person always wins, but it's just like this sort of stuff. The bump when Bino bumped Ty out here, and then Ty just had to settle for like a weird step back three, and then Bino's closed that gap and still got a hand on it, to where Bino gets downhill. And look what happens to Ty. He actually meets him at the elbow. And this is what I was saying Scoob should do on his spin. Get all the way to the basket. He does hollow out, but it's like, man, that's really the only option he had. Pull him and hollow out.
I just don't want him near that volleyball line for a few possessions, like in a row.
Get back into it. Feel like he was a little better. Well, like I said, I haven't seen Ty Glover play ever. But I was talking to some of the players, and they were like, man, I was disappointed. But I think what happened was Ty hasn't been in the one-on-one space in a long time, and it's just improved so much. I think that's happened to a lot of players.
Size.
No, that's fact.
Damn. Like that. Like, I've said this a bunch too. If you've never played against a shooter that can really shoot the ball, like Bino can score 30 from the top of the key. He can score 30 with a hand down. Ty has probably not played somebody one-on-one that can do that. So unless you've played it, you don't understand the importance of like get your hand in the shooting pocket. Like, this is what Bino wants to do. We just watched him score 30 plus points because he got this same shot in a 3v3. Like, you gotta be there. Like, that's just giving away layups.
Load the clip.
He's giving him 3.
You know
And
something
another
weird? Have you ever looked up that matchup between Scoob and Ty Glover?
Yo, what up, Cortland? How you doing, man?
Couldn't believe how bad Scoob cooked him.
Oh,
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, it's just the strength aspect is crazy different between them. Bino's cold, but I mean, we're not seeing him being tested, right? We're seeing him getting to use his superpower the whole time, catch and shoot threes. What up, LQ? How you doing? Yeah, I'm wanting to check out I think I'm going to watch the backcourt connection in a little bit, probably in 2 more videos. Bino reminds me of Klay Thompson, how he plays. Not many moves, going to shoot mainly. Yeah, a little bit. No, I get it.
Body him.
Damn.
There you go. Body him again.
Again, this is where Bino's got to be better.
Body him.
Like,
Body him.
just spin off that, do what you just did.
There you go. Body him again.
But still gets a decent look for not really getting a good angle on the basket. But yeah, Cortland, let me know, like, what type of videos or what do you want to do this week?
see how Ty responds right here. It's going to be a big matchup. Trey ball. We left it short.
Let him get those.
Ty Glover is having a tough time shooting over him.
Oh my gosh. But he said it 3 times. He's already done this twice. Yeah, my bad. And he's let him shoot another one. I don't like this.
Matchup against Nas, like you mentioned previously.
And then calls a timeout.
Ty was able to shoot over the top. He's not going to be able to do that against Bino. We got a timeout on the floor from Ty Glover, and I spoke on it.
I'm telling y'all, hey, Bionic tired, man. He's been through some shit this week. Look, Bionic, he's tired. I don't know. Baller's life. Y'all got that man out there working 30-hour shifts. Come on.
I spoke on it, right?
Come on, man.
It's going to be
Give him a break in between these games.
how long
Damn.
can you withstand the field to continue to play a long ball game like
I'm letting him shoot. Yeah, you can't bullshit with that. Yeah, the flip in the real, be right there on time. Yeah. You want to bump fake the roof, son? Like, you got all the time. No, time, right? But now you know what you're doing, so now go on your way.
You can get whatever you want. Now you gotta just kind of keep getting your stops. I think you can get him every time with this shot. Quick shot, like a not like quick, but like get it, like you about to triple that and then shoot. You know what I'm trying to say? Blow him to sleep with this little jump. Shot quick. I can see it. I can tell.
That's great advice.
The shit, it's online. So yeah,
good.
You good. I can tell.
Hey, just watch him pulling me from behind. He pulling me from behind. Okay, I'm talking about Zay. He pulling me from behind when I drive. Okay.
No, he don't got you, bro. Play ball.
I know. I'm just letting you know.
That's right. The refs ain't gonna bail you out, man.
season? We got some good matchups. Creator All-Stars, Season 4. These are the chosen ones. Bino, step
Good
back.
hand.
So once Bino starts going a direction, he's not great at changing direction. He can do it from right to left. He can do it once. He can go really far right, yank back, going to the left. But he, like, for the most part, when he's going a direction, he gets going that direction. That's probably something that he could work on.
That was all.
Bionic always looks tired though. He benched 405 before this. Bijan played someone recently. Yeah, Bijan has a couple games. Biggest sign of bad conditioning. Yeah, I'd agree.
More.
He might not be in one-on-one shape yet.
All right, Ty.
Bino being aggressive, being physical. Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
He found a way to.
Good look. Have I ever put my IRL name on the internet? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I mean, some people call me by my real name.
End of the day.
Facts.
Oh,
He got his arm
yeah,
again.
you gotta
Yeah.
call that one.
But everyone knows me as Coach Midrange, so I'm happy to keep it as Coach Midrange in the chat.
Bino with the rock. Couple of
I like
pivots.
it. I like it. That's something we worked on right there. Spin on.
promise.
Yeah, look at him pointing.
He know what it is.
No, we was literally working on that. Me, him, and Bruce. So.
That's big.
He's feeling it though. You can tell he's feeling it. Gotta get a hand up. Oh,
Great
he's
defense
playing
by
really good.
Bino.
Yeah, I think Ty's he just got to get some separation. If he allows Bino to stay attached to him, like he's too strong, he's just going to guide him into weird spots. And you might be right. Ty just might not be in one-on-one shape.
It shows that he's a sponge.
Yeah. Ty Glover with the.
Do the kids call me Coach Mitty? Nah. Nah.
Ty
Honestly, they usually just say Coach.
better knowing that he's not going to free throw line off of that. It's every time, bro. He's getting.
Coach Corey because of
And I just
Devo.
think the refs have to clean.
Yeah, that's when people didn't know what to call me.
See though.
They're very slick about it. Oh,
Crossover step back. Ty Glover. Bottom.
Good look.
man, Ty is slim, bro. Like looking up, like see him next to Bino.
Nope.
Honestly, it sounds weird. That's kind of Ty's best bet this game. Dribble into a three because he can dribble in and hesitate and do some other stuff. Honestly, he needs a hang dribble in this matchup. Damn. Slapped him twice.
Whoa,
Yeah, Ty needs a hang dribble
good
in this
strategy,
matchup.
right?
Bro, he slapped him
Here.
twice. Throat chopped him twice. This is an OTD. Come on, chill.
What's good, y'all? Quick, locked in.
No thanks.
B.I. yours.
Could they call that on the floor?
They got to.
But see, Bino starts from the half court.
Bino needs a drop step. Bino needs to play off two a little bit better. So whether either a drop step or something off a jump stop, basically he needs to work with Zay a little bit. That'd just be another dimension to his game.
Gets the free throw to fall.
15-8, not looking good.
Time, Bino versus Ty Glover. The matchup you at home wanted to see. Y'all
4 for 10, 4 for 8 threes though. Oh damn.
comment
Classic Bino.
wanted it, and we have it. Bino right now.
3 for 8, 2 for 4 threes. Yeah, this matchup, both of them are giving up more threes than twos. So really the game plan should be crowd the 3-point line. Don't let either one of them shoot threes. Make them score twos.
With an early ball.
Bino, back on the scene, defending how he does. It's just, I like seeing how much.
But like this right here is what Ty needs to focus on in this matchup, getting space. So this jab cross into a step back. Like just get you some space to work off of. Once he starts driving and he gets attached, he can't keep going. He needs to separate again, create space. 0.5 seconds of freedom for Ty.
Bino is the story of the game. He's found it from the 3. He needs to just keep his foot on it, something new for him.
Top against Glover has he's gotten away with.
Yeah, they're tired. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what Baller's Life had them do. Maybe Baller's Life had them build the stadium before they all played.
Get
Bionic and Dev.
second half.
Yep.
Where's the Baller's Life energy drinks?
Like, you're just trying to take off. You like, by the way, these is niggas. Like, nigga, boom, float, nigga. You can hit that nigga for sure. Step back, nigga, has he? You lose. But it's like you're determined, like you're going one way. You're like, I'm going that way.
He actually kind of saying the same thing.
Got that first. That three, that last one. That one was good. Oh, stupid. Man, it's like you a little handsome.
That motherfucker feel good. Oh, it's clicking, bro. You just gotta get to it now.
I feel the energy in the room.
Yeah, you get to the shot.
I don't like him neither.
Oh, he's ordering it?
No, yeah, that's why I ain't talking. I don't like him.
The game over. The game ain't over.
It's a timeout, and he's just like, I don't like him. No. I know, but like jab step, and then defensively, like force him this way. I don't like him.
No free shot.
He would have had 5 right now. Yeah. All that shit be mattering, I'm telling you, bro. That little John, he said, he didn't even do a move. He said, boom, and you said, like, nigga, my nephew can make that. He wide the fuck open. It just, even if it's late, just go like that. Something open.
Didn't we just talk about this with Zay in the last 3-on-3?
Look at him.
All that stuff matters. All that stuff matters.
Something. Just give him something. No, nothing easy, bro.
The defense forcing that indecision from Ty Glover.
Oh my gosh. Bino got to practice his falling. What a move, left to right. Hey.
Oh, dunked it. Stay down.
That's a great foul by Ty Glover, but an even better move by Bino to get there, right?
Right. How left to right was nice.
It was tough.
Yeah. But it's so hard.
Yeah, Scoob's right. Just go dunk that.
I think Ty just got to match him. Come up,
Come on now.
One-sided beef, kind of. You want to see me as a corner man for a game and see what happens? I mean, I don't think I'd have that much impact.
Fine.
Was it weird commentating with Nitty? No, it was fun. I enjoyed it. How do you get in this one-on-one conditioning? You play a lot of one-on-ones. Honestly, that's the best way to do it. You can do other stuff, obviously, but the best way is just playing one-on-ones to 30.
Starting at the three-point line, the NBA three-point.
It's something we talked about for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something we talk. Switching up the strategy. Right now, he got something that he feel like he gonna shoot that one.
Kakashi,
I'm not mad at it.
I see you though.
One thing, so corner man to me is a little bit different. So I always say with coaching, like you'll see this a lot, right? With coaches that are coaching high school teams or college teams, the game will be going, they're yelling and screaming. They're like, back cut, you got to do all that. They do so much yelling during the game. I'm a way different coach. Like I don't do as much yelling. I don't do as much like direction as much in a game. I kind of manage. I try to manage while the game is on. Most of my coaching is done in practice. So if I knew Bino was going to play Ty, I would have just watched a lot of game film on Ty. I would have worked on, hey, for Bino, here's some things we got to work on for you, but here's what Ty is going to do. So here's the game plan going into it. Once the game starts, it's more about like the stuff Scoob is saying, the stuff Moon always says, the stuff Bruce is always good at this. Some guys just give really good basic advice of like, remember what we talked about. Just something basic to get their mind focused on the goal again.
Ty Glover seems like he got a little bit of bounce in his step.
He got one to go.
Giving up threes again. Got to take those away.
What could happen after that?
Would like to see Ty Glover be aggressive here.
Yeah, I don't see him scoring out of this type of defense, like pressuring up, making him move, unless Bino backs up. But still, damn.
He just can't find the power one. It's either short or long or.
Shout out to Bino for being aggressive
Damn.
and physical with Ty Glover.
Just letting him shoot. That's crazy. And like Ty is super talented. Like we saw it the first couple possessions. This is now definitely come down to like conditioning. Damn.
Again from the logo.
You can't just get that to him.
Come on
He's
now.
going to make it.
You're going to have to close that gap, Ty Glover. Come on, Ty G.
In the
Don't
gym,
like
he's
this.
one of the best shooters in here right now.
You're going to have to
He
fight
shot it
back.
again.
Ooh. 11-point lead.
I don't like this.
Hey, 2 shots and you down 11 points. Just like that.
Come on now. Look at Bino already just being physical, not allowing them
That's
to
how
get to
you
his
play the
spots.
game.
Come on, man.
Wear him down.
Yeah, Bino not even sweating.
Right, left. Right, ooh.
Yeah, you just keep hearing my bad and not adjusting. So whenever I'm coaching and I've got players that do that, where I'm like, Ty, you're supposed to be in help side. And he goes, that was my bad, coach. I'm always like, yeah, I know it was.
That might have been a foul.
I know it was your bad. We all saw it.
Oh,
Stop saying my bad. Go fix it. I don't know why he's starting so far back. He's giving him the open three anyways. Might as well just start on the three.
In this corner, I tell Bino to get back on that line a little bit.
Come on now. See a
Get some
couple more
easy
fall through.
shots.
Yeah.
Just give him a different look. That's it.
Yeah. Stop forcing it. Pull up, Ty Glover.
He can't find a power on it.
Bino's just wearing them down.
Speaking of wearing down, Bionic, you look tired, bud.
He trying to grab his feet.
I tried to pull a Draymond Green on that and trip Bino up.
He tried to grab him. Hold on, let me get a thumbnail right quick. I need a thumbnail photo. How did Ball His Life not have this one as a thumbnail? What am I watching?
Bino with the step over.
That's crazy.
And the foul.
We need to get some feet on the. It's a watch. A man step over you as he gets to N1. It's gotta be degrading, bro.
Bro, that's a clip.
Different look.
Oh.
Got him
Wow.
stumbling. 13-point lead right now from Bino. See how Ty Glover responds here. He's having a tough time right now.
Almost A-Town stomped him.
Glover struggle like this. I mean,
so one thing I don't like, if you're struggling with physicality, like this is a part of the game, and I speak about this a lot, like win your spot.
Ty Glover
If this bothers you a lot, you're probably going to struggle to score. This is how good players get guarded. Like, see how he's like, I don't want it. Like, look how much, like Bino's just making him work to get to a spot. This is what's going to happen to you in a game. If you want to go stand at the top of the key, whoever's defending you is going to like be standing in that spot. Like, nope, you can stand further away. You can't stand here. Then you go to that next spot and they get in that spot too. So Ty, obviously not as strong as Bino. Like that's going to wear on him over the course of the game, and you're seeing it here. So that's why it's important to be in shape and be working on your strength. Damn. Because the skill is there for him. Hell of a finish.
timeout by Bino on the floor. Get your mind.
It's like you were grabbing him, getting him out of position.
I was really just trying to see like the three, like get the threes, some bullshit 3-3 line. For easy basket.
But on defense, you don't have to do that fully. You're athletic.
No, I know.
Good on defense.
I'm saying when he's driving, he's not driving like straight up. He's driving into me. That's like I'm looking off down. I'm just grabbing him. But it's not like he gonna make it.
Yeah, it's like he hasn't made it yet. That's what I'm saying.
Damn, he looked tired even while he's talking.
I feel like you gonna have to. He'll lower tie, but if you step on the gas now, you'll defeat him. But if you let him get like 20, he gonna get that second win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is all just like really good, just solid advice.
Yeah, bro. It's his ball.
You see how it's less X's and O's. It's not like anything crazy, but it's just like Scoob's been there. So he knows these moments, and he's just giving like a good, yep, this is when you step on the gas.
Only thing he got is drive.
Yeah, fact.
Just don't give up on nothing. I don't give a fuck if he beat you all the way. Run after that shit and get dunked on. Because it don't matter. I'm just saying, though, it don't matter. Though. Does it matter? He could dunk. No, it don't. He dunk on you twice and you win.
One-on-one.
Nigga, and you win. Right, nigga. That's what I'm saying. But it just lets you know it's a mental thing. You let him know I'm here every time. I don't care what you do. I'm here every time.
And that is big. This will ruin a lot of players. Scoob is giving really good advice. And honestly, this is the part where Bino does need to get better as a player. But this killer mentality, this relentless mentality of like, just make sure you're always there, even if you get dunked on, even if you get crossed. Because some players offensively, like that will really mess with them. If they cross you and you get right back in front of them, they're just like, damn, I might as well give up. They really will. A lot of people will quit.
Stay aggressive. You're going to have to stay aggressive. Get to the line. See a couple go through.
Yo. Straight through the net. Put the gun to his head.
Down 8 points.
Do y'all think, I've said this months ago, and a lot of the stuff I've looked back on and I'm like, okay, I've changed my opinion on a lot of things. I like the trash talk. I sometimes like when people run on the court, sometimes, right? Within reason. I don't mind the traveling and the carries. I'm not as pedantic about that stuff. A lot of my opinions have changed. My opinion of this has not changed. I hate this celebration. This pisses me off more than anything. I hate that celebration. The gunshot to somebody's head.
Straight to the net.
I don't know. Let me know. Am I just being an old man?
Put the gun to.
I just think it's the corniest thing. I think it's so corny.
8 points, putting gun to people's head.
Bro, Scoob is hilarious right now.
I'd rather this. Hey, get in his face. I don't mind. Hey, that's all right. Okay. Hey, get in his face. I'd rather this. That's
Scoob
okay.
told him to shoot it again.
Did he just headbutt?
Uh-oh, head to head right now. Ty Glover. Down 5 points, looking to get back into this game against Bino. Y'all asked for this game, chat. Y'all asked for it. Ty Glover with another trade. Left it short. Gotta stay focused.
They get crossed and they stop a dunk or steal the ball. Yeah.
Oh.
Bino with a three, that's back iron.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
It was a foul, but he also carried. So, yeah, play through it. Play
Bino
on.
thought he was about to pick it up, which I did too, but he kept running out of that.
Just taking his time.
This is a close game. Y'all made it like it was a blowout or something.
Great defense.
He's just letting him shoot, though. I hate it.
Said no threes. Good call.
Great defense by Ty
fast
G
enough to
there.
deal with this. If he hits a three, the drive may open up, but until then, will he shoot that?
Do not shoot that. Please do not shoot that, Ty.
Yeah, he wants to. I can tell you. Oh.
Oh.
Be more decisive.
And he shoots an overhead shot.
He had him on the shot fake. Sometimes I say this a lot. Use your moves expecting them to work. he got him with the shot fake. I was like, oh, he actually fell for it. What do I do now?
So good.
The key match. Yeah, we're gonna watch all those tomorrow. We're gonna watch all the OTD stuff tomorrow.
Slow step.
Do the players hear the commentators when they play? No, they don't. No, they don't.
I was sliding, and that's why Bino was able to get down here like that.
But that's a tendency of Ty Glover, undisciplined on the defensive end.
Unless you're Frank Nitti and you're yelling out to the players.
He got to the basket.
Backcourt Connection did it as well.
Yeah.
But sometimes, like, the commentators will yell out to the players, but nah, you don't typically.
Oh, he let him. Oh, he missed that.
Hear him. It feels like Ty Glover is up right now. He's still down 4. It's crazy. He's doing guns to people's heads and everything. Losing by 4.
I'm not sure what happened. 3-pointer Ty Glover.
Nearly made that.
Bino not trying to make no friends. He trying to win, man. This is serious.
Bino don't like him, and then Ty out here hugging him and stuff.
Glover trying to get in his head.
Honestly, the mental battle is working for Ty.
It's like whatever works to get you a dub, you know? He baiting him. He trying to get that block. Oh, he didn't even. Never mind. I thought he was baiting him. Last time he got the block off of that.
Bino.
Here we go. This could be the game.
My camera just went off, so I've got to finish this without a camera. But just trust me, I'm still here.
It's still open.
You got to get a hand up.
Oh.
You have to get a hand up if you're Ty Glover here.
You notice where he had his hand on the ball.
Why are they just staring at each other?
Scoob asked, was he tooting it over there?
Ty Glover doing his best to shoot over Bino.
Oh.
Pull up.
Oh, God.
Damn.
That was tough.
That was a tough.
I've been wanting Bino or Ty to get to this at some point. This hang dribble just to create some space. Damn. Wide open jumper. Yeah, I think a lot more of that would have GG's. Yeah, I think a lot more of that would have definitely helped. We'll go to Bino's.
Finally finished their game.
He really don't like him.
Oh wow. Oh, we got Bino over here for post game right here.
Damn, he forced him to hug him too. You can't be begging somebody to hug you. Just dap up and go on your way.
Bounce back and get this dub.
Practice. I've been playing a lot of people that's smaller than me, so trying to create my space, picking and choosing, when to shoot, when to drive, and playing through the contact. You know, I'm 6'7", so people expect me to make every shot or make every layup, but it's real physical. It's adjusting to the physicality.
Ty is known on the scene for being a defender, and I thought that he had some good defensive possessions. Can you talk about what it was like to play against a defender like that?
He's not a defender, but he hacked me the whole game, bro. He pulling me every chance I get. He pulling.
He
going for a ride.
And so, it seemed like you was trying to have a serious approach while Ty
I don't like Ty.
Yeah.
It wasn't no serious approach. I just don't like him.
Right.
He corny. And we got some history.
I did say the gun thing was corny, didn't I?
What's the history?
He just think he better than me. We played on the same team, 5-on-5. I get picked up, kind of take over the team, and he still like I don't like him. He corny me. And we got into it about one-on-one. I asked him to bet, he didn't want to bet. He corny.
Didn't know that. This is
I know
smoke.
that's why it's smoke. Yeah, it's smoke. Yeah, I don't
This
like
is smoke we need on the scene, and y'all.
It's the smoke. Dev loved this. Dev is loving the toxicity.
No, I love it, man. Where can they find you?
BigBean.3.
Make sure to follow him on Instagram right now. Go ahead.
My Beyond the Art _Bino. my Instagram hacked right now, so I ain't
Okay, make sure to blow up his new Instagram. Hopefully you can get that one back. Let me know if I can help. Shout out to everybody for watching. Make sure to like, comment.
Yeah, good game. I got to go fix my camera. So let me know what you guys thought down below, and I'll see you in the next one. Chat. Camera should be all right. Oh, my camera's cooked. Something happened. Camera is absolutely cooked, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I'm still here. I promise. Rolling, am I rolling up right now? Absolutely not. I just don't know. My camera actually just. There we go. Yeah, it's on. It was on for me, but it wouldn't show up on the screen. So, all right, we back. We back. Please don't stream on different channels. I need to. It's just one day. It's just one day, and it's going to be just different content just for the one day. You'll be okay. You'll be okay, Alvaros. I promise. One day is gonna be fine. Next video. What was our next video? Oh, the next video is a good short one. Good short one here. We got a Bijan versus Bejon. That'll be the next video. So I'll probably do one more video and then we'll take a break and then I'll come back and we'll do more videos. Airdrip requested a Rob video. I know I've got there's 4 Rob videos that Airdrip has requested that I've got to get to. One of them's not even a basketball video. It's literally just like a Rob fan. It's like a Rob fan video. Just like photos of Rob, and Airdrip wants me to review that. Why don't you react to the high school guys anymore? Like I said, I don't really like reacting to high school players because they're younger. And so I just see it a lot. I see a lot of people dogpiling on high school players online. So they'll be like, this guy needs to get better at this. This guy needs to get better at that. Meanwhile, they're like 16 to 18 years old, and they just haven't been taught. It's usually the coaches, so I don't know. If there's anything worth reacting to or breaking down, I'll do it. But for the most part, I don't like the online discourse around high school players. I'm gonna watch this game because I was here, and we haven't reacted to it yet. Airdrip wanted to watch party at Rob Cologne day in the life. Yeah, he was because he keeps it. He does like some of the stream watch parties in Discord, and he just had the Rob day in the life thing. It was just on repeat. It was on repeat for like 4 days, I think. He had it going for like 4 days straight. He was trying to boost the views and like just draw some more traction to it and stuff. More Bejon. He doesn't have many games. Well, he's on a few more. I've seen him be announced on a few more cards, so he's definitely gonna be playing more games. Bejon versus Rajon. Is it Rajon? I could maybe look at that. Dying to know. What's your favorite popcorn flavor? Just basic, right? Just basic buttery popcorn. Or white cheddar. Every once in a while, I have a hankering for some white cheddar popcorn. Only video requests would be the cage videos with Dev in the lab, maybe filet. What is cage videos? What is that? MMA? Bijan needs no more daylight. Rob fans have a different type of glaze. Yo, Airdrip is insane. I don't, it's crazy. He's the biggest Rob fan. Yeah. Compared to all the other Rob fans, that's saying a lot. But here we go. Let's get into this video. Let's record this. I don't know how long my camera will stay with that. Sleep on Bijan? Ew. Pause. I ain't sleeping on nobody. Ew. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. This video is kind of a little shout out to Pure Ones. This was a dope event. Go like, go subscribe. This was a really good event that they put on in Houston. This is Bijan versus Bijan. Might be the quickest game you've ever seen. Guys, you got to go like, go subscribe Pure Ones. What are they at now? They're at 400 subscribers. We got to get them to 1,000. They've got some dope matchups coming out. Go subscribe. We got to get them to 1,000. I'd appreciate that. But other than that, let's get into the video. The immediate switch up. Got to. Hey, hold on. The noises are frying me right now. Hey, and then you're. God. And look at how dented it is over here. You can tell Bijan not the first victim to run into this full speed. So one thing I do say, like obviously Bijan would, you know, hindsight's 2020, but if you can, as an offensive player, anytime you like have an opportunity, first play of the game, get downhill. Get downhill. I've spoken to a lot of players about this and they agree. A lot of the top players, make them deal with you the first play, second play of the game, even if you don't score, even if you turn it over. Get downhill. Because doing this little sidestep 3, he blocks it. Bijan didn't use any energy. You just let him off the hook because he just airballed a 3. Now he's like, okay, I get a do-over, basically. Make him deal with you. Damn. That ball is hard. So that ball is hard. So we were commentating at this same moment. We were commentating, but you guys remember the audio from the last one, how bad it was. So unfortunately, we didn't make it into the video. Mismatched shoes. That's part of the problem too. If you got mismatched shoes, hold on. Here's a couple things. Bijan's my guy. Okay, Bijan's my guy. But if you got one rolled up sleeve and then one normal sleeve, or you got mismatched shoes, you have to win. It's like when people wear an arm sleeve. It's like you got to be a shooter, right? You can't wear an arm sleeve and not be a shooter. Like you got to be. It just doesn't make sense. You can't wear a shooting sleeve and not be a shooter. So you got the one sleeve, yeah, and then this one cut or rolled up. Yeah, so far Bijan's been so east and west. Nothing down here.
Right here, we go. Right here.
Man, watching this back, Bijan had a lot of opportunities to get something going. I thought Bijan just started off on fire. You don't want to turn it into a shooting contest against a really good shooter. You wear mismatched shoes? Yeah, but you got to win, though. You got to win. Damn. So now that I'm watching this back, man, Bijan actually had a lot. I wonder if he watched this back and understood what he should do different. Take this game more serious, obviously, but Bijan hasn't hit a 3 yet. And now you've given him a full speed blow by wide open layup. So he's given him up 2 layups and his shot hasn't fallen yet. And you haven't made him guard you on defense yet. So this could be a completely different game if you just, approach it a little bit differently. Reminds you of Fomby. He's mad good, but you have to get him angry. And that is funny that I see exactly what you're saying. 'Cause I used to be the same way. You've got to somehow find a way to be mad and be angry, and like channel that to on the court. Oh, that's just tough. And because he's got a couple layups now, this little jab step works. It's not a lot, but it's just enough for. You remember we've been talking a lot lately about rob shots. So not Rob Cologne, but rob shots like ROB. So in range, open, and on balance. As a player, if you can generate rob shots, that's like your efficient. Those are your kind of kill spots, right? Or those are those shots that you can rep out over and over. Bijan has a lot of moves that allow him to get to these types of shots. Like that's in range for him. Not for most people, but that's in range for Bijan. He's open. He's on balance. Like that's a very easy shot for him. As opposed to watch the Ty Glover game we just watched. How many of those did he shoot? Not many. Everything was off balance and not necessarily open. Elite scores to me just generate so many of these. Man, he actually got downhill quite a bit before he really established his 3. It was good. In range, on balance, not necessarily open. But he's hit a couple shots in a row now. Damn. Can you get defensive tips on mad good shooters? Don't let them get rob shots. Don't let them be on balance. Don't let them be open. Don't let them be in range. So whenever I teach basketball, I coach, like whatever you're trying to accomplish on offense, well, defense is trying to take away those things. Damn, then he gets downhill again. Bijan was actually very relentless this game. Got downhill again. It's very good. So I called this on commentary because remember we did this interview with him and he talked about his go-to shot was this off the stanky leg 3 basically. Because he said he'll step backwards and then the defender thinks that he's going to like jab step and then he just goes straight into a shot. So for him, because he practices this, for most people, this is off balance. For most people, this is out of range. But for Bijan, in range, on balance, open, hands free. That's a shot he practices. Damn. 17-0. That was so quick. That's crazy. Bijan is way better than he displays. Yeah, but I think people got to do a better job now preparing for the one-on-one scene. We just saw it with Ty Glover. Like, he wasn't prepared for Bino. He just showed up and played. So if you're playing Bino, you don't give up any triple threat threes. How many triple threat threes did Bino hit that game?
You mad at me? Nah. Do you want to gamble, though? That's what I thought. Talking too much before the game. You good. I'm going to talk to you after the game. You good. Hey, yeah. Long game.
How to defend shooters, just take the ball away? No, I mean, someone said it earlier, be in their shot pocket. Because really good shooters, once they get their hands free, that's the battle. So if you don't let them be on balance and get their hands free, well, now you've turned them into a driver. This game was so crazy. It went by so quick, man. Because the games. Hey. Sorry, my dogs are fighting. Not fighting, but wrestling.
Get this shit together. Bijan, let's get it poppin'.
So again, look, he's not in his shot pocket, right? So in range, I'm open, on balance.
Motherfucking dog, nigga. Come on.
I just think the one-on-one scene has just improved so much that there are people like a Bijan, and I said this whenever I watched him play Scoob, right? Like, oh, you could tell he plays somewhere. Like. Damn. On a good day, maybe he makes that. Bijan got the Texas Western dual type pull up. Look like a missile. More scared of the drive, which is crazy. I know. So when you play against Rob or Bijan, and I've said this about Rob a lot, but this is why I would hate to play probably Rob and Bijan more than most people in the space. The game that you're playing is, hey, you're going to have to score 30 points off of layups because I'm going to be in your shot pocket. I'm going to force you one direction. If you get all the way to the basket, you get all the way to the basket. But we're not playing this three-point game. I'm not going to back off and let you score threes. Like we have to race to the basket for 30 points. And that just is what it is when you play players like this. You just got to be prepared to do it. And then doesn't make him deal with him. Yeah, it'll be members only after. Damn, man. I thought it was a good day. Nah, he's getting open shots, open, uncontested shots. This is more normal. It'd be more weird if he was missing them. Scoob's getting to that point too. Not a problem for Zay. Yeah, but he just, he works on it too. It's not an accident. Yo, Crow Guy, thanks for the Aussie $10 again. Oh, gross. An Australian 10. Tim Tam's tax. Have a good day. Appreciate you, man. There we go. This was the first good play from Bijan. And surprise, surprise, he scores. But he just gets something downhill. Make him deal with you inside the elbow. That was the first time he got inside the elbow and gets a good, clean look. You just got to be relentless getting to your spots. Jumper looks effortless, 100%. Now, difference here, doesn't get inside. Still gets a decently clean look, but at least like make him deal with you. A little float dribble, cross. I would like to see him keep going downhill off that cross, like downhill. I don't like people stepping back and getting into their pickups here in this, like, it's like no man's land, right? It's not a three-pointer. It's a long two. And if he contests, it's a long contested two. Get one more step downhill. Again, fighting to get inside those elbows and blocks. But to shoot a long contested two, it's like, if you make it, you make it. If not, like, damn. Force them to take the shots, which they like, which is threes. Easier said than done, obviously, but that's my game plan. Get bored of layups. 100%, but also they get tired. And I'd rather play the conditioning game versus them rather than the three-point game because I already know what they can do with the three-point game. Damn. Time to have 10 British pounds. Keep up the good work. British pounds aren't even, it's not even real money, is it? Is Britain a real place? I thought it was, I've only seen it in fairy tales. Kyle Weebly, thank you for the 10 pounds. Appreciate you. Bijan commended him on that move. Damn, Bijan. Would I take it as disrespect if someone started shooting step back 40-foot? No, I'd take it as a free win. So again, this is a really good example of how to guard these guys and how not to. So Bijan right now has a hand in the shooting pocket. So Bijan's not going to shoot this, right? So Bijan has to get that hand away from the shooting pocket. As soon as he starts dribbling, Bijan starts already thinking like, oh, he's going to drive, so I got to guard the drive. At any moment now, Bijan can shoot it. But Bijan's just playing the drive so aggressively that he removes the hand from the shooting pocket, in range, open, on balance. The way you defend this is like you just be in their shooting pocket and force him downhill. And once he starts going downhill, it's like, okay, we'll play from there. Yes, you're going to get crossed. Yes, they're going to make layups. Yes, they're still going to score. But this is the game plan that Bijan wants to do. He can score 30 from here. We've seen it time and time and time again. Rob can score 30 from here. We've seen it time and time again. You just have to play a different game against them. And that it just is what it is. It's like when you watch people guard. Do you remember when people were guarding James Harden in the playoffs? I think it was the Timberwolves, and they had Ricky Rubio guarding him. And they were playing defense behind him. You remember they played defense because he's such a good scorer. And they're like, his step back, he's making so many step backs that we're just going to stay behind him and he can't do a step back. Yes, that gives up long twos. Yes, that lets him go forward downhill. But it's like, we'd rather him do that than shoot step back threes. Like, some players are just that good at their superpower that you have to try and take it away. Force them to do something else. I'm a fan of Paul George type shot. Facts. $9.99 to be true. My bad. I misspoke. What up, Mitch? But this is the game you got to play, right? Be in the shooting pocket. We'll play this game. We'll play this game with Bijan. No, all seriousness. What the hell is what is an R? What is $10 R? R is definitely not. Is that Rio de Janeiro coin? What is that? Brazilian coins. Get you a nice BMW, coach. I'm sure that $10 Brazilian is actually $1 million American. Actually, in this economy, it might be. The tariffs and all. Money making Mitch. It's 10 Robux. Damn, Bijan. Let's look. Look at the difference. In range, on balance, not open, right? Just the shot quality they're getting. And he got lucky on that one. Someone donate Gil. Final Fantasy money. Damn. Yeah, it just seems like Bijan was not prepared for this level of matchup. And it fair enough. Like, Bijan is an underrated player if you're not like keeping up with the scene too much. But knowing what he's capable of, Bijan is an elite player. Yo, Zay, thanks for subscribing.
Fuck, my bad.
Bijan don't even care. Nah, he definitely cares. And I spoke to him. He definitely cares. This is just, I think this is a moment, and I've been here. So this is not a shot at Bijan. And again, anyone that steps on that court gets my respect in the first place. But this is one of those moments, I think, just unprepared. I think he was just unprepared for the level of player he's going to play against. And once you step out there, it's like, there's no turning back. Got punched in the face. I'm not prepared. I'm just going to take this beating. That's the situation, is what it is. But this little hang dribble and then get downhill, again, decent. Look, every time he's playing downhill, much better. Does Bijan have a midi to his game? Yeah, but he's similar to Rob. Like, they can shoot mid-range, but their game isn't built around it. Their game is built around their three, and if you play up too close to play the three, they get all the way to the basket. So it's threes and layups. They actually play very much like Steph Curry. People always say Steph Curry can't shoot mid-range because he doesn't. It's like, okay, obviously Steph Curry can shoot mid-range. He just doesn't because it's like three, deep three or layup. They're very similar.
Lock in, be lock in.
This is great defense right here. Great defense, Bijan. Hey, and look, if he beats you off of these types of threes, this is just a good move. But you can play these situations now. This is a real basketball play. He's in his shooting pocket. This is where he needed to start the game. Force him left, so we know he's going to go left because I'm forcing him left. I'm in his shooting pocket. He deals with the hand check. Okay, so he dealt with the hand check. Got it. He was going full speed to the basket, and he just does a quick pull up, in range, on balance, open, right? But the difference is next time we play this situation, Bijan's got a little information. Okay, when he goes full speed left, be ready for him to stop and shoot. Maybe I can get my hand in the shooting pocket again. And he might hesitate and blow by and get to the basket, but at least we're playing this game. This game I have a chance. Backing up and forcing him to shoot deep threes, ugh. Wide open, like, I don't have a chance to win that one. Curry used to do middies, yeah. He almost hit that craziness. Has defended great. Yeah, so you could, like, he can play at this level, obviously. It's just, I don't think he was prepared for this matchup. And I don't mean Bijan. I just don't think he prepared for Bijan to be this good. Because it's hard when you haven't, the only game film you've seen him play against like a top player was Scoob, and he lost that game, but he was off the couch. So it's hard to get the right type of information. Oh yeah, this is the guy that owns Pure Ones. I'm pretty sure. If I misspoke, someone corrects me. But this is Nicholas. He did a great job running the event. He's been in that shooting pocket every time now, and look how much more Bijan's missing. Damn. Freaky B with the win.
We took this whole last minute game. Respect, bro.
Oh yeah, that's true too. It was supposed to be a different matchup too. Bijan took this 3 days. I think he had 3 days to prepare. I should have started with that. My bad. I think he had 3 days to prepare for this matchup. My bad. I think that needs to be stated as well.
Hey, and you a real dog, and niggas that know.
Were they getting food? Oh, outside. They had a bunch of Cajun food outside. I didn't get any. Thank you very much, because I was commentating. Who was the real matchup? I can't remember. I don't remember. But look, commentary mid-range again. Ooh.
First off, shout out to P, man. He took this shit for literally like an 18-hour decision.
18 hours? 2 days. I think it was 24 hours. I think it had, actually, no, maybe it was a day and a half. Yeah. This guy looks like you, coach. Hold on. What's the song?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Because I knew the audio wouldn't work. That was me.
Bro. Twin back out the last second.
Is Bijan too much for left-hand down? Yeah. Bijan is way bigger weight class.
For unknown reasons, bro, still take a lot of courage and to be a man and still come out here on such a short notice, bro. First off, salute to P. And if everybody really know basketball, he one of them ones for real, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it felt like to me.
I mean, a win's
There's no hood. Mid-range can't commentate in. Nah, H-Town was dope. They were dope. They were super welcoming.
a win. I won in pretty good fashion. That's all I can ask for, bro. My only thing was, as soon as I get back in shape, it's gonna get tough for everybody, not just him.
I was about to ask that. Where is your conditioning mind?
Probably at a good like 65% right now.
He's saying his conditioning is like 65%.
At 65%.
That already looks better than the last game you played.
For sure. Just being in the gym, being consistent. Appreciate you, help. Just being consistent, being back to being a professional.
Damn. What an event. Pure Ones. That was dope. You don't look that big on camera, pause. Well, you see like the two people he's sitting at, like I'm at the table, I'm 6'6", and then that other dude he's sitting right next to is pretty tall too. So just like different reference points. Get to 80%, it's a wrap. 100%. 100%. I don't know if you guys have seen his story lately. Go look at his story and go look at Map's story on Instagram. He's out in Mexico partying. So I hope he stays in shape. I hope he's been working out still out there. But it was his birthday, so he deserves some time off. He's been killing it lately. One of my favorite players on the scene, up and comers. Really excited to see where he goes going forward. Also, Bijan has another game on Pure Ones now, I'm pretty sure. So this game, taking it late notice, allowed him, you know, hey, now he gets some more opportunities, get back in the one-on-one scene. So I'm really looking forward to what his next game is going to be like. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. Let me know what you thought of the game down below. Please go subscribe. Go subscribe to Pure Ones. They're doing good stuff out in Houston. They're doing good stuff. They're going to blow up. They're going to blow up. I'm telling you. Heard it here first. See ya. Yeah, that was good. That's fun to watch. Fun to watch. I hadn't seen it since I've been home from that event. Can't wait to see him progress more. 100%. He a Texas boy. They love to eat in Mexico. Oh, no. I know. Yeah, true. I don't know why they decided to go to Mexico. In this economy. All right. So I'm going to take the dogs outside. Okay. We're going to do our little 2-hour break like we typically do. I'm going to take the dogs outside, let them, do dog things, whatever dogs do. Give me a snack, maybe another coffee, and I'll be back. So we'll take like a 5-minute break, and I'll be back up here. Also, let my camera cool down again. So, see you guys. I have to mute the audio from my highlights as well, just because it's I've got to put a different song back there because they're what do you call it? Copyright. So we'll put something up, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. We'll do college. We'll do college highlights. We'll do college. All right. Forgot my camera's off. I was trying to let it cool down a little bit. Got me a handful of nuts while I was away. Big bowl of them. Cranberries. Pretty good. Couple games. Pause. Pause what? What happened? What happened? What are we talking about? Next game. I let the dogs out. All right, we're going to watch Teao versus Corey. I'm cheering for Corey. Fellow Corey out there. Hey, yo. I just lost all my viewers. We'll watch this game because I haven't seen Ready to Hoop platform yet, and I need to check out some of their videos. Again, we want to watch as many smaller platform videos as we can. Help support them.
All right, man. Again.
Oh, the microphones. We got to get the audio right. All the smaller platforms. That's the hardest part. I'm still working on my audio too. But get you someone that understands audio to help you out with the setup. A handful of nuts is crazy. What are you talking about? No. Got 2 handfuls of nuts. Nothing crazy about that. What are you talking about? What? How's that crazy? Quality on this one is frustrating. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, smaller platforms. It's what we're going to have to put up with till they get a little bit better, but that's okay. Baby steps. We all got to start somewhere, you know? I catch the bird by Coke, butter, cheese. Would y'all watch me if I kept saying that? I'm going to start saying it, actually. Bird started a whole wave. All right. Have me a little snack. Pop me a little can of... Is this how I know Guys, is this how I know I made it out of the hood? Have I really made it out of the hood when I start drinking stuff like this? Arrowhead, snowberry, raspberry, vanilla. 0 calories. This is a very bougie can of water, right? Team Rob versus Team Lat, tag team 1. Is that the new one? Coke, butter, cheese. Sounds fancy to me. Yeah, these are the ones you drink with your pinky out. It's just refreshing. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, we'll get ready to get into Teao versus Corey. It's only 15 minutes long, so my video is only going to be like an hour and a half, so it's pretty good. A cranberry stuck on the roof of my mouth, I think. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. This video, thought it was time to check out Ready to Hoop. Finally, we're going to check them out. Go like, go subscribe, go support the smaller platforms. They've reached out to me a couple times to check out their videos. I promise I'm not ignoring. I've been meaning to get to them, but the amount of games that have come out, the amount of platforms that have asked me to react to their stuff and break down the games, it's just I'm getting through them slowly. So we're here, and we got to support our boy Teao. Sorry, couldn't talk because I have a bunch of nuts in my mouth. Support our boy Teao playing against Corey. Let's check out this game and see what we got here.
Yeah, ready to hoop. We gonna run.
Ow. Ow. Yelling.
On 2, we got Tello. Ready to hoop, aka OTD. We got.
So just quickly, for anyone that uses these microphones, real quick. So I've got the Rode Pod mic. twos. The first time I used these microphones, I didn't change any of the settings. I didn't do anything. And when I was using them, the audio was super blown out, right? It was like, it just, you couldn't hear anything. A lot of crackling and all that sort of stuff. I literally just Googled the settings that I should use. And by Google, it'll walk you through the steps to fix the audio. So for all the smaller platforms, for anyone that's using wireless microphones, please Google like proper settings, how to adjust them, stuff like that. So that way you get a very clear, very clear audio. A lot of people think these microphones are just bad, but it's just, you just got to adjust the settings and it should give you very clear, good audio.
Undefeated Corey, Mr. 12-0, and we about to see what's going on with this, man. How you
So that it doesn't peak like that, meaning it gets so loud that it just like cuts off the audio. Yeah, don't want that.
feel like you about to do tonight against your opponent? Let's just hoop. You heard or you said?
Like I didn't say what? What did I say? I didn't say anything.
Let's go hoop. Corey, Mr. Undefeated. I feel like a lot of people sleeping on you, even though you got this great ass record, man. What you gonna do? What you gonna do tonight?
Nothing, just hoop, man. I'm just ready to hoop. I don't got much to say.
Oh, he's ready to hoop. That's the name of the channel. Pew, 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 pew.
You heard them, hey, bro. They both have shorter words, man. Like, comment, subscribe, ready to hoop. Let's do it. Hey, man. I got Tello, man. Hey, you heard Clark say.
Yeah, I like that jacket. That jacket's
You got
dope.
Tello, so I'm gonna go with the underdog. I'm gonna go with Corey.
I think
I got Corey.
Tello's obviously taller, jumps higher, he's more athletic. Corey is probably the better three-point shooter, so he's gonna need a lot of threes.
Yeah.
And I just think overall the speed, the strength, the craftiness, shiftiness of Tello is gonna.
We gotta get a tripod for the commentary booth though.
Mounts, and they both need to be.
Or maybe they're just using one camera. Maybe they're using one camera for everything. Okay, if that's the case, I got you. I see what you guys are doing.
And I feel like if Corey plays aggressive, and he's very shifty on offense, but if he aggressive on defense and the referees are not calling too many fouls, Corey might get the best of him. But
Even then, you can just put it on the tripod, let it sit while they're talking, and then you can.
Mr. Undefeated versus Tello. Nope. Go. Here we go.
Damn, Corey 12-0. The hell?
Dom, left hand Dom.
And who beat Teao?
No, and Dom talking shit already. Hey. Uh-oh.
Man, he gets like such good angles. He just gets to like really good spots on the floor. And then he can finish around the basket. So
I'm gonna kill him.
I heard him.
He's gonna kill him.
Oh, he about to live. He gonna live with the Joker. He gonna live with the Joker. I already know. They put that out on the notes. They said they gonna make Tello shoot. See what happens.
Tello can shoot though.
I think he can shoot
He
too.
get hot. He get hot.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
yeah, I would say. All right. So the camera guy. So for this, ready to hoop. If you guys are watching, and again, I don't want to give unsolicited advice, but this is just my quick little. This is for any smaller platforms watching. Less is more. So with the camera, just keep the camera on the game. Don't worry about the commentators. Don't worry about anyone else. The commentators are mic'd up. The score is going to be down on the scoreboard later on in the editing. Like we can see it over here over here. The score is already there. Camera just on the game. You also even just like step back a little bit so you don't have to move it a lot, but you can just capture more of the court. So just get you a spot. Probably in the corner, the top corner, so near half court, video from there, and just keep it less like zoom in, zoom out, and moving. Don't have to do that. Just keep it where you can see almost the whole court, and just barely move the camera as you need to. I think that's the best thing to do for small platforms. Keep it simple first, and then as you get better, you can add layers. You can add another camera on the commentary. You can then start moving in and switching cameras and doing more stuff, but it's like simple is better first. Audio first, and then like just this, keeping it simple. So his name is spelled Tello, but pronounced Teao. Yeah. So I learned that at the combine the first day, said it's Teao. Since then, I've been saying Teao. Everyone else keeps saying Tello. So I feel like I'm being gaslit, but I'm going to keep saying Teao till he corrects me. You got Cash Nasty on this one. It's got to be a better angle to film.
Oh, Tello had like 5.
Mid-range productions. Hey, Corey got some game to him. Downhill. Hey. Corey, the cornerback. Oh, hey, that's our guy. That's our guy right here. This was one of the refs that we had at, I forget his name. He was one of the new refs that we tried for the free stream, the free OTD stream. So it was him and Ref Rob. They did an excellent job. They were really good. Damn, yeah, even these microphones, and this is a different microphone. So your audio production overall is just bad. I hate to say that, but the only reason I feel confident saying it is because I've been there. But the biggest thing is like wherever you can check the audio readings, like plug them into a laptop and look at the settings, and like if it's going too far into the red, scale it back till it gets into the yellow. You want everything to be in the yellow, hopefully, so it's really balanced. And every time you guys hear it go dead silent, that's because someone's yelling into the mic and it's getting too loud, so it's peaking. Hey, Corey getting buckets. Yeah, you're getting physical now. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
And he talking trash to Dom. Oh.
Here we go.
Bro, who is this? Y'all said Corey. I didn't know it was Corey McGetty. Damn. Corey Brewer, the NBA player. What the hell's going on? Yeah, he shot that from outside the shot pocket? Okay. In the history of the NBA, which move do you think is the most unguardable? Kareem's skyhook. Got to be the skyhook. Audio quality makes this unbearable. Yeah, I'm just on mute now. You guys are going to be stuck with my commentary and me snacking. I'm not gonna say it anymore. Upset a couple people in the chat. Lost some viewers. He's 12-0 too. Got to mean something. Hey, you don't get to 12-0 accidentally. You definitely can hoop. That's why we got to look at the smaller platforms, man. Like, God damn. He's going to work. Hold on.
Machine.
Oh, he's trying to get the camera. I was like, are we just zooming in on people's shorts now?
Tello needs to stop.
Oh, bro.
Gotta stop.
We missed the play. Come on, cameras. Damn. All right, yeah, here we go. All right, Teao, stop playing around, man. Foot on the gas.
Right back at him. Right back at him. Get started. Oh, that one.
All right. All right. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Just straight downhill, 2 plays in a row now.
Great answer by Tello.
So,
Great answer by Tello.
bro, we can't see the free throws.
Let's go. Misses the free throw. Misses the free throw. Possession.
Bless.
Left wing. Pump fake. Pump fake. Oh.
Hey.
Oh. Lost possession.
So you'll notice here that Teao is playing way tougher already, right? Straight line drive, full speed right, downhill, bucket. Full speed left, downhill, bucket. Now look at his defensive pressure. You have to find a way, if you want to be a top player in the space, you have to find a way to start that way and take every matchup that way every time. Now I'm understanding why he played against Jay with the rock like the way he did. Corey out here testing him. That's what you need. Can't take anyone lightly.
Tell for three. No good. Strong left. They said put the mic down, B. Someone tell B so far in this game. Corey on the left wing. Jab for three.
Man, he's got that.
Damn.
He's got that little outside of shooting pocket three. But those are little habits you got to be aware of.
Brother, man, you are hot as fish grease right now, bro. You was the underdog in the pool, all on IG, bro. You had 5 votes to 53 votes. You are winning 17 to fucking 6. What are you doing to do this right now, Tello?
I'm 12-0. I've been the top on the platform. I don't understand the votes. You guys tell me after the game. I don't get it.
I told dudes that they are confused. I did tell guys they're confused. Like, Corey, one of them was, man, he undefeated for a reason, man. So, is there any way that you feel like he may come back, or you feel like you're just going to finish him?
Yeah, no, Tello good. Tello certified. That's why I'm coming out like this. I gotta be this type of player to be the guy like him. So, I told dudes I can step it up to another level. They just ain't seen it yet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, keep going. Hey, you may get the win, you may not, but hey, man, I like what you're doing out there. Let's get it. Ready to hoop.
Early, but
Corey with the ball. Corey with the ball. Corey.
Oh, he smoked the layup. But because he's hit a couple shots, this happens a lot in basketball. If you hit a couple like really high percentage threes, like catch, shoot, catch, shoot, catch, shoot, there's something that happens in the defender's head where it's like any three-pointer is the same. So you can take a dribble and hesitate now, and all your hesitations work. And it's like, well, off the dribble is a little bit different shot than catch and shoot, but it like Teao still jumped because he's hit so many threes. And he hasn't even proven he's really got that, right? The little dribble hezzy pull-up three.
You gotta make that. Oh my goodness. Tello to wake up.
Tello has to wake.
It does feel like your little brother's recording. No. The difference, so I think fans being critical or people being critical of things, I don't think it's the worst thing. You guys probably don't know how to fix the problem, but you have watched TNC forever. You've been watching Off the Dribble. You've been watching Ball is Life. So you know what better production looks like. So you know it looks bad, but you don't know how to fix it. So I think platforms being aware of that is one thing, but then hopefully I can give advice of like, just do this. This will look better, or just fix this. This will, and then hopefully that helps them a little. Then they can talk to a camera guy or talk to Map. Then they can talk to some audio guys. Like you just constantly keep improving, right?
Wake up. Tello has to wake up.
But even this, right? And this, the only way I know this is because I learned this in college, my first year of college, where I had to record our games. So our team would play. I redshirted. I'd have to go up top and record the game while everyone else was playing. So one thing I used to do, I'm like, oh, you got to zoom in on the ball. Then you got to zoom out. Then you got to move and follow the ball all the time. And the coach was like, stop zooming in and out. And he was like, just keep the basketball at the back and just slow, because that way you can see everything else happening up here, and just slowly follow and have the basketball at the back. Like you don't want to put the basketball in the middle and then you're missing all the other stuff. Basketball at the back, you can see the full court. So for me, the line for the camera would be right. Whoops, I already have my camera. I would have the camera right here. Like we don't need to see this stuff over here. Like they're not playing over this way. We don't need to see this. So the camera would be here. That way we get to see more of the court. But ideally you'd be the camera would be over here, and the angle we would see would be pretty much the whole court. Does that make sense what I'm saying? And if you haven't had anyone tell you that before, you might not understand it. And so when I point it out, it's just the only reason I know it is because someone told me, and now I can't unsee it. Now it makes sense. Damn. Oh, they called stop. No foul. Nice.
Right now, so 81. 9 games. Got 2 on the other platform. And for yours, 80.
He had a good angle here. He's got to find a way to protect the ball, but it's tougher as a smaller player. Teo's got the advantage and can like reach and stuff like that, but he's got to do a better job getting that ball out, cupping it, anything.
When I first went over there, and then just be Mike Hardy.
Oh, see,
But that's not on the block. So
Long as it's not happy, Hatborn. And you get the win. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go. 17-7. Mr. Undefeated.
Yeah, he's struggling now with Teao pressing up as much as possible, but he's still had opportunities. Like he smoked that one layup. This last drive he just had was really good. He just got stripped. Corey's definitely got game. He needs more reps against players like this, it seems like.
Yes, we did 25 minutes.
All right.
There we go.
All right.
10 right now. 10.
So you got to heat up.
He giving you that shot. You got to take the shot.
All right. All right. Here we go. Snowballing.
17-13.
17-13. Oh, no.
No. 17-13.
Is it 13 or 12? What is happening? It's 12, right?
Tello back in the game. I told you it's about runs. It's about runs right now.
It's a long game.
Oh. What? I'm about to say not a turnover until it hits the ground, right?
Here you go. Here you go. It's undefeated. It's oh. Left-hand dom is going crazy on fucking Troy right now. Troy called out left-hand dom.
Facts.
You know, it's a dog fight right now. Don't put these two right now. Yep.
Damn. That's great balance. That was great balance. Damn. It took the bump and then actually took one more step, which most people just jump whenever they get bumped. That's one of Bino's biggest problems. But Teao just takes one more step, gets on balance. Nice little floater. That was nice.
17-15?
15 right now. Tello got back in the game. So, 1 point lead.
Point game. It's a long game.
He's going to give him the jumper. But he's
catching fire. Tello can shoot.
He can shoot. He's a streak. He's a little streak. But he's
catching fire.
Oh, I thought it was my internet. It's just it's the game. Okay. We'll be all right. We'll be okay.
Tello to win this game. I'm not going to lie. No feelings involved. No feelings involved.
We'll be okay. We're going to battle through this, okay? We're going to battle through this. We got this. We got this. We got y'all ready to hoop. We got y'all.
I think Corey is trying to live with the number a little bit too much. I know he was making them at first. He was. But he didn't do it. I feel like.
I wonder if the camera's overheating or something.
Oh, everything four. 2 dribbles.
Damn.
Hey, Tello hits another 3.
Tello takes the lead, 19-17. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just not a lot Corey can do with his athleticism and height. Like, that's where he needs every layup, every 3, every shot. And he's tricked off a couple, so now it's like coming back to bite him.
See if Corey can wake up.
Tello,
He lost the lead right now.
You gained the lead.
Yes, sir.
He's high. Corey got to get to the basket a little bit.
Oh, good stop. Good stop by Tello. Good stop by Tello. This is a great ass game right now.
Great game. Tello never panicked when he went down.
Never.
Composed him.
It is a long game, though. He hasn't scored since he had 17, huh?
Tello.
I mean, obviously. What I meant was he got 17 to send it to halftime. He hasn't scored since halftime. My bad. Don't y'all chill out in the comments.
I thought he was going to finish it. Tello is looking like he's showing that his levels. He's still right here competing.
Yeah.
And Corey still like to win this game. Anybody can win.
Yeah, he's even taken away the 3 that he's hit 2 of. So now he's making him go this way and see if he can hit those 3s.
Oh.
Damn, recovered. God. Feels bad, man. When you get someone with a shot fake, they leave their feet, and then you start driving, and then they're already recovered. That's the worst feeling. It's when you're dealing with the athlete.
How about Corey? How about Corey right now? How about Corey right now? Here we go. Ball. Got him.
Yeah, he's struggling, man. Where's Teao from? I'm not sure. He lives in LA. He lives in LA. I'm assuming that's where he grew up.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, let's see if he can make the next two.
Oh, you get 3 free throws. Damn.
He missed 2 in a row. Corey missed 2 free throws in a row. Oh.
Bruh. You gotta change your name. You can't be Corey anymore. Out here missing 3 free throws in a row.
Whoa, bro.
I won't stand for it.
Here we go. Are you giving him a jumper?
Damn. You missed 3 free throws. Turn the ball over because you don't make a free throw, and then Teao hits a 3. It's a 6-point swing at the least.
4-17, John. I feel like 4-7 in the game right now.
Hardest shot in one-on-one basketball for sure.
27-17. 27-17. Back to back.
No.
No.
About to say.
Game. Oh. Can Mr. Undefeated take his first loss against Tello? Tello only got 1 loss against on the platform. We go.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he's really struggling. I think once you miss a couple shots that you should have made, and you're playing someone who's like, I don't know who's better, right? I'm just assuming Teo's better. You're playing someone where your margin for error is just so small, and then you have some self-inflicted mistakes. It makes everything so much tougher.
Up for 3.
Damn.
Tello wins the game. Congratulations, man. Good game both ways.
What you saying fuck me for? Good game. Hey, it was a good game. Shout out to Corey, too. That was a good game. Honestly, Corey just needs to be sparring with better players. He just looked like he hadn't played a game to 30 against like someone like this. It looks like, yeah, he just needs to spar against better players. He's definitely got skill. You don't accidentally go 12-0. You don't accidentally go up whatever he was, 17-9 against Teao. That's not an accident.
Hey, man. Everybody coming over here and give him his respect, man. All right, let me get him. All right, man. We got
Oh. Hold on. Couple things. Yes, I did say that Teo's too nice, and I didn't like it. Now he's being an asshole. He's saying fuck me. They changed the score already. Yeah, it's 12-1 already. I just realized, is this why Dev said that the losses on smaller platforms don't count? Because Teao is 9-1. I think his 1 loss is on this platform. Is he trying to say like, no, but he's 2-0 on the bigger platforms? Is that what he's trying to do? I wonder if that's where this came from. Did we just uncover the secret to Dev's mysterious post?
here. Hey man, he started off pretty bad, man. The whole gym knew he was gonna come back and win this game. But
y'all counting me out.
Mr. Undersea, hey, you heard me say, hey, wait, hold on.
Give me the fucking mic.
Oh shit. Hold on, he gotta say something real quick on the mic. Hold on. He gotta say something.
Hey, for everyone counting me out, I'm calling all y'all out next. All y'all.
Damn. You heard him? Anyways, let me get back to it.
You're right. I must have messed up Teao. I said he was too nice.
He showed that it was.
I'm pretty sure it's Teao, but everyone says Tello because how it's spelled.
For a reason. How you feel like you did against your opponent tonight?
Man, I play like shit, but I came out with the dub. There's levels to this shit. And you told me last time, he's like, he knows who number one is. Yeah, he knows who number one is, me. I'm number one. Better fix that fucking rank.
Oh my God.
Bruh. Bro, this is the most toxic hooper of all time. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you heard him, man. He talking that shit. He said his levels. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, this win made him #1. Let's get it.
Bruh, Teao is so toxic. Oh my gosh. I don't have much else to say other than Teao, stop being so toxic all the time. Damn, be nicer. That was crazy. What just happened? What y'all do to Teao, man? What y'all do to Teao? He didn't used to be like this. Insane. I'm glad I watched that one. That was a good watch. Hey, Ready to Hoop platform. I like that. I like them. Obviously, production got to get better, but I love the smaller platforms putting on. We got a couple more. We got 2 more games I want to get through before we get to. Yeah, I want to get through 2 more games, and then I want to look at these Swift Hoops rankings. We're gonna do a new ranking today. So in about an hour's time, we're gonna do new rankings. So for all of you right now, you've got about an hour to figure out who your top 10 is. Okay, go figure out your top 10, and we're gonna make some. We're gonna make our rankings, our top 10 rankings. So let's watch this one. I've been wanting to see this because we just watched Bruce play Debones. I didn't realize Bruce had already played Debones in the past until he sent me a message. And he's like, yeah, I already played him. I was like, oh, okay, well, we're going to go watch. This was 2 years ago. Apparently, this is Bruce's first game on the scene. I didn't do this. I did not make Teao toxic. That was not me. That was somebody else. Okay? That was not me. Had nothing to do with me. I never met the kid. Again, raspberry, vanilla, sparkling water. Pinky out. Oh, that's just nice. It's just nice. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. This video is because we just watched Bruce play Debones on Ball is Life last week. Did we watch it last week? I didn't realize Bruce and Debones had history. They had already played each other. Apparently it was like obviously it was pretty toxic when we watched the game. So we're going to watch this one. But speaking of Bruce, he said this was his first game on the scene. And it's funny because right here, they call him Mad Dog, and we found out why. Intense 1v1 versus overseas pro. It's funny because Bruce here is the overseas pro. Now that he's been in the one-on-one scene for so long, it's just like, oh no, he's a one-on-one YouTuber. But he was he used to be considered the overseas pro back then. So I wanted to watch this video. Thought it would be interesting given that we just watched the Debones battle, I guess you could call it, in Ball is Life. Damn, this is back when he used to get toxic. Hey, I thought he was about to slip and slide. I thought the M1, was that NBA Street Volume 2? Damn. Bro, our stream, I'm just gonna retitle the stream name Toxicity. It's been so toxic today. Teao started us off straight into the Bruce and Debones. Okay. The hell is going on? Damn, Terry Hosley. He was young here. He's like 39.
This is Ball is Life Restore Order. We got my boy Bruce, Moco County representing Free Smoke right now. We got my boy Debones, Miami, Florida, representing Ball is Life, Free Smoke shit. You know what's going on. Ball is Life, bang, let's go.
We're gonna wrap all that shit up in there. Let's get to it. Bruce ball first.
Damn. From play number 1, it's about to get negative. Bruce looks so much skinnier. Crazy. Hey. Little pull up. Also, look at the scoreboard is frying me. Scoreboard is so funny to me. This is just something you'd see off I don't know, like remember the old computer game you'd play in Computer Lab? Some knockoff like Oregon Trail or something? Amazon Trail? That's a good call by that ref. I don't know how he saw this, actually. He's like standing behind them. Damn, is it just one ref, too? Hey, that's a great call. That's crazy. Good little finish. Hosley, Benjamin Button.
He's standing too high. He's standing too high. That shit ugly. Chop his fucking head.
Damn. Bruce hitting all those deep twos. Was this game all ones? Was this all ones? No 2-pointers?
I mean, that shit was good. We shot it.
He wasn't even supposed to play.
Oh, my Lord.
No. Fuck no. That's not your game. That's not your game. That's not your game.
Is that Manny?
That's not your game. Call him, Bruce. He nervous, I'm telling you. He nervous. He's staying too high. It's a foul and one.
Damn. Bruce game's super simple here, man. Yeah, it's just... You could tell he just came back from overseas and he just been playing very simple.
Call the timeout. Call the timeout, Debones. You don't need it.
Good look.
We lock up, bro. We lock up, bro.
Okay, there we go. That was a ball game.
No, you're not. No, you're not. We lock up.
That's a good move. It's a good move, Debones. Manny sets the energy every time. It's funny, you don't see much like floats or anything here. Everything's just like straight downhill or jab three. Good hands. Manny would be so annoying, man, if you're on the other team. Bruce doesn't do this as much anymore. He's getting back to it a little bit, but just like float the ball. And I tell people this a lot, mainly kids, but like when you get into this, when you're this close to the basket, you don't have to shoot the ball, right? You just push the ball, little floater, little touch. You'll make way more shots, just like a little touch and just pushing the ball rather than people try to go into full shots there, but it's just easier to defend. I think I have that 3-on-3 down later on, Alpha. Smoke the layup. He really just wants to get downhill full speed right.
Don't back
Don't back up on the jack. Give me that shit, nigga.
Damn, they calling all that, huh?
Don't back up.
Hey, good footwork there by Debones. I think he had the layup. Yeah, there we go. Getting into his hang dribbles. I think that was so much better than just like straight line drives on Debones. That hang dribble just opens up a little bit more. Gets him off his line. Now you can get into a pull up. You can redrive left, redrive right. Right, whoever is going crazy on the soundboard, this is the first time they've had control of anything in their life. He's killing off that hang dribble. That T-Mac. Well, again, we can say Bruce misses more shots now, but we can also say the defense is better now too. The one-on-one space is just getting tougher. Used to be, look at that. He's in range, on balance, and open pretty much every time. Now, every time he gets to those spots, there's like a hand on his hip or someone's in that shooting pocket. A 3-year-old on the soundboard? Probably. Damn, Manny doing a good job, man. Just like controlling the tempo and damn, Manny's a great corner guy. Sit here and eat some snacks while watching him fight. Damn. Bro, you karate chopped him. Damn. Punched him in the face. Oh, he hit the ball too. He almost made that, but he did hit the ball. Oh, he caught the hook. Damn. That's good hands. From Malaysia. Yo, what up? I appreciate you coming in, of course. Of course I read the chat. Both of them are having trouble when they go left, like creating space, getting their hands free, but he's actually missed quite a few of those That's pretty decent. Every time he spins over his left shoulder, it's a decent look for him.
That's his best bet.
There you go.
Oh my God, he just traveled like shit. What's that left foot? What's the left foot? Oh, yeah.
Damn. Bruce got so many of those. Bro, Manny is a menace. Manny the menace. Hold on. Look at this. He's like, give me the ball, man. No, give me the damn ball. It's Bruce's ball, man. Come on. Quinn Cook been at every basketball event ever. Yeah, just in the background randomly. 4:30 a.m. Clean D back then. Yeah, but it was probably allowed. It was probably cleaner then. And then as it got muckier, he just evolved with it. Hey, I'm going to be honest. Debones, if he repped this out, he is getting to this look every time. And I think I've spoken to a few players about this over the weekend. Keem was one of them. But it's just like, if you get stopped, like having a favorite shoulder that you turn over, because like he's getting this free, look, hands, fingers on the laces, everything. Like this is a shot you can just go rep out. And you could shoot this a very high percentage. He's just not making them. So I don't know if he reps them. It looks like it, the way he's frustrated, but that looks like a high percentage shot to me. Great drive. That was good defense. Good timing. Scoob taught him the way, probably. You take what you can get. You learn from the best.
Come back in and win it. Not against that guy. Not against that guy.
Damn. Yeah, he definitely wants to go right. And that. What do I got for Bruce versus BJ? I mean, BJ just is he's like Tay. He could win by 20, lose by 20. I think Bruce would outsmart him. I think he would force him into tough shots. But I mean, BJ's capable of hitting tough shots too, so it'd be a good game. The soundboard guy is getting paid by the sound. That's why he's using so many of them. Every sound he uses, he gets 13 cents. Damn. It was different back. You could foul way more back then. Yeah, he definitely got his arm here. But you could just foul and they just got to check back up. And then a 3-point free throw. Hey. Zay versus Nas. Yeah, I think I did watch it. It was in the same gym, wasn't it? Damn, Bruce missing a lot now.
I like that dude. I ain't gonna lie. That was all right. Like, damn.
Pew, 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 pew.
Wonderful defense.
Oh, that's a nice jab. Hey, that's some nice work up there. That triple threat.
There you go. That's how you fight back there.
Damn. Golly. He just. Which one of y'all said Bruce out here playing? This is the cleanest you've ever seen him play. Oh, was that Map? Oh, I thought that was Map. No, who got grabbed by the neck and just slung to the ground?
Walk slow, walk slow. Walk slow.
Robin. What happened? Is it broken? No, bro. What the fuck happened? I'm asking. Nigga, cramping. Oh,
He was cramping. Damn, shirt off and everything. Shirt off is such an advantage in one-on-one. Damn. All right, I'm sorry. The soundboard is. I can't. I'm sorry. We're gonna just mute it. Maybe Bruce will talk on here or something. No, it's just soundboard going nonstop for the whole time. Well, anyways, that was the first Bruce and Debones game. Things were different back then. Quinn Cook was on the scene, talking trash. Soundboards were going nonstop in the background. One referee. Games to 11 going by ones. No like unlimited fouls pretty much. Crazy times. The golden era, I guess. Let me know what you guys thought down below. I'll see you in the next one. Yeah, that was crazy, chat. That was crazy. That was crazy. He just two-hand shoved him in the back. Wild. Burke versus Jordan. Yeah, I think I did. I think I have seen that. Shirtless in those shorts was cheating. Hell yeah. You say you ain't Nesco just because of Bruce? That was one of the best sound clips. I think that was one of the best sound clips in the 1v1 scene. Dom would be crazy in those. I agree. We got one more game. We're going to do one more game, and then we're going to look at these Swift Hoops rankings. Again, make sure you're getting your top 10 list together because I'm going to be asking the chat. You guys better not disappoint me and give me some bummy rankings. Paid by the Sound is actually hilarious. We're going to do Scoob versus Fredo game. Because I still have not fully watched this one. We started to watch it on stream. We started to watch it at some point. But we didn't quite get into it. And I can't even play these intros anymore because it gets copyright struck. Thanks, Davo. Thanks for that. This game? Yeah, what about it? I have a question. If you're on offense and get stuck on your shot attempt, can you call a timeout? No. No timeouts during live play. So it has to be a dead ball. Or were you talking in like a 5-on-5 game? If you mean... Yeah, my mic wasn't working in some of these games. If you mean in a 5-on-5 game, no, you have to be like on the ground. I don't know what you have to have established possession of the ball. Can't be in the air. It's the same as like jumping out of bounds on a timeout. You can't jump out of bounds to save it and call timeout in the air. You have to have like 1 foot on the ground. But no, 1-on-1, it has to be a dead ball timeout. You can't, the ref can't throw it to you and you catch it and you start jabbing and you go timeout. All right. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. This is a video that we've been meaning to get to for a while. We haven't seen it yet on this channel, but they tried to fight. We almost shut this down. Uncle Scoob versus Fredo. Go like, go subscribe. I've already liked this one. Obviously, I'm already subscribed, but you should too. This was a good game. I enjoyed it.
Supposed to be Uncle Scoob.
This was supposed to be a 2v1. And Fredo was like, no, fuck that. I don't need another player.
Fredo, left hand down. Scoob, not Scoob. Fredo said, I don't want no 2v1. I want a head up. I need that. And I try to convince him, like, hey, I don't know, you know what I mean? If you know what's going on, Scoob is not taking nobody lightly right now. He like, fuck that nigga, I like me. Terry Hosley then called me and say, bro, I like Fredo. We can bet whatever. I'm like, bro, y'all think, y'all don't know what's going on out here?
Yo, Terry Hosley was betting. I didn't know that. I don't think I knew that. Terry Hosley bet against Scoob? Or was he just trying to turn up Scoob? What happened?
I respect anybody who like, nah, fuck everything, nigga, I need to get out here. So what is your reasoning behind you not wanting to do a 2v1 and just do it straight up?
So I just trust my work. It's me over anybody. So I feel like adding another person into it, now we gotta depend on somebody else to get stops or score offensively, and it'll also take me out of my game, taking a break. But one-on-one is consistent, that's what I'm used to.
So it don't got nothing to do with y'all personal vendetta against each other?
Nah, I don't know. I'm here just trying to get some bump. All that personal vendetta shit it's just basketball. I feel like I'm better than everybody, so I'm going at everybody's neck. And in order to be the best, you gotta play the best. He wanted the best, so come on.
I like that, yeah. When I say personal vendetta, I always...
Bro, Scoob not even shaking his head when he's like, man, if you want to be the best, you got to play the best. Scoob's like,
it's like I tell everybody, nigga, ain't no beef. This is basketball, like competitiveness. If you don't have that competitive drive in you, you do not belong here. But as far as you, Scoob, I feel like I'm gonna just get a message to Terry. Terry said that he liked bruh a lot. What's your rebuttal?
You want to see?
I know you don't get score predictions. Is there anything you want to say before we get the game started?
No, let's do.
Let's get to it, man. Fuck it. Fredo versus Uncle Scoob, game to 30. God damn! I'm like the fucking Matrix.
I about took Davo's neck off. Pause, maybe? I don't know. Do I need to say pause? It was at this moment he knew.
That would have been a nice way to start it off.
Yeah, don't expect to hear me on the microphone, guys. My microphone didn't work for this whole day. And we got like 8 videos done. Dead silent. This gym, it's crazy. I didn't understand the tension. Even right now when I was commentating and just watching, I didn't understand the tension. I thought it was funny, like, oh yeah, they don't like each other or whatever. Oh, they're gonna play, haha, giggle, giggle, LOL. I didn't realize it was like this. Everyone else knew because it was dead silent. Damn. And the LP turning everybody up, instigating.
Mess of the game, get somebody a high five that he's competing against. Scoob is not participating in that.
Fredo, so I ain't going out like Pep.
Good hand, Fredo. Oh, not good enough.
Doesn't matter. So people have been asking me what their personal beef is. I don't know. I don't know what their personal beef is. I told you, I didn't even know there was beef when I'm at this event right now. I'm at the table. And they were going to play a 1v1 or a 2v1, and then Fredo was like, no, just a 1v1. And they were like, oh yeah, they don't mess with each other. They don't fuck with each other. I'm like, okay, what does that mean? And then when I started watching the game, I was looking at Dev. I was like, it seemed like there's a little bit more going on here. And then obviously you guys all know what happened. Yeah.
Fredo said, I ain't going out like Pep.
if he's starting off 7-0, like this is scary time.
I was doing a little research. There was a.
No, like, and he hits 1 or 2 of those games. I don't.
There was a.
Bro, what are we doing?
No, like, and he hits 1 or 2 of those games. I don't.
Have I ever beefed with a player like that? Yeah. Teammates. I have a couple times with teammates. Not really opponents because I just wasn't around them like that. Probably 3 times in my life that I can remember, like beefing with teammates like this.
Didn't score the first point. Bijan, Frank, like, oh. Hey, is there some history here?
Yeah, look, we were still trying to figure out. Like, we didn't know.
Is there some history? They don't mess with each other.
This shit going on YouTube. The world gonna see this. You better fight back, kid.
I will say I did gain a lot of respect for the Baltimore, PG County, DMV area. I know they don't like to just say Maryland, but those Maryland guys, I gained a lot of respect for the way they hoop.
He talking, Fredo. That nigga talking to you.
Yeah, I wouldn't want LP around. If I was about to fight, I wouldn't want LP there either. He'd just make the whole thing worse.
What we doing, Fredo? All right. I gotta see something. I've been showing niggas I'm the best in the world.
I'm all over here chirping the school.
Let me see.
Talking about, let me see something. It's 9-0. Hey, look. Fredo is in hell right now.
Just surgical. You never see Scoob play like this, really, where he's just like, nah, be efficient, get to my spot, elevate. He always got to put something extra on it. But you could tell he's trying to make a statement.
Hey, look. Fredo is in hell right now.
Okay then. Okay then.
Isn't Baltimore in Maryland? Yeah, but the rest of the world might not understand it. But for some reason, if you're from Baltimore, you don't want someone to say you're from DMV. If you're from DMV, you don't want someone to say you're from Baltimore. Scoob is catching up to Rob on them deep ones and not. Yeah, it's just different how they get to those shots. But yeah, I agree.
Oh, he came out the beanie. He came out the beanie. He came beanie.
They all know how to do that. They all know how to do exactly that. I can guarantee you're going to try to hit him on the elbow.
That's good D. That's good D.
I'll never bring it back to the hip. Keep it on the outside.
It was Dom. It was left-hand Dom was supposed to be the other one in the 2v1.
As he spits a loogie on the floor and wipes it up.
And no, I don't think he played a 1v1 in this series. I don't think.
He's making him take some tough ones. Just being there.
All you're getting to, it's tough.
Yeah, Scoob just gave him whatever he wants. Fredo's game in the Combine was really. I can't wait for Devo to release the Combine games. But Fredo had a really good game in the Combine.
Calm as Scoob and chill as a person that he is, when he don't mess with you, he does not mess with you. He doesn't hide from it. That's what I like about it.
He just backed him down.
I watched him play the beer on film the other day, and it's like, it's hard. But it's like, and he played the paper.
Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Tough that shit for me, nigga.
Stop touching me, bro.
Fuck is you talking about? We playing basketball.
I don't care. Don't touch me, nigga.
What?
I'm gonna smack you.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Hit my ass again. Hit my ass again.
You ain't gonna do shit, nigga.
Suck my ass again.
Fuck is you talking about?
I just said
That's not tough, nigga.
Suck my ass again.
I haven't watched this game yet since being there.
Smack my ass again.
Smack my ass again. It's one of those things where you say what happened in the moment, Not realizing how it's gonna sound on camera.
Smack. You ain't gonna do shit. Hit my ass again. Hit my ass again. You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. Suck my ass again. Fuck what you talking about? I just said I'm not gonna talk, nigga. Smack my ass again. Fuck what you talking about? Smack my ass again. Okay, you smack my ass again. We in the game right now. We go. That's him. I'm telling you. Why you want to nigga, don't touch me, nigga. I'm just saying, we're in the game right now. Ain't gonna do shit. Smack my ass again. Who's you getting again? Who's you getting again? Hit me out. Look. I like that shit.
And then Lamar he's just making it worse.
I like that shit. Okay. Like, stop acting like that shit, bro. Fuck. Do what you did again. Fucking ass nigga. Come on, see. It's not a tough nigga, nigga. You know that's what I get into. What are you talking about? You already say he ain't going out like Pep. All right. Pep. He ain't going out like Pep.
From half court.
Now, oh, show me.
Family friendly stream. Oh, not here. Not over here.
Do what you did when I say don't give it. You gonna say what? Before I don't tell me that. Your dumb ass knocked out. What you talking about, nigga? Don't just play basketball. I ain't gonna lie. He popping it. I ain't gonna lie, he popping it. Thank you. Yeah. Pop your shit then, Jalen Fisher. Pop it. Pop it. Fuck from the birds. Pop it. You from the what? Where you from? From the birds. Nigga say school for the birds. Man, he got treacheries outside. Shit that got treachery. Nigga say for the birds. Now you gotta make that free throw, champ. You gotta make the free throw, champ.
LP making it so much worse. Fredo, he said, "Fuck the free throw."
Now you gotta make that free throw, champ. You gotta make the free.
What am I watching? Oh man.
Yeah. You say in front of fucking birds. Show me that. I ain't losing no nice nigga. Show me.
Scoob staying down on the Hezzies. Doing a good job.
Ooh.
Okay.
That was a nice move. Good. Over a finish. This is that full speed left, right? Act like you're going full speed left and then cross back. Wow. Full speed right.
Okay. They say the bright side versus the dark side. If the bright side versus the dark side, this shit don't win.
Did y'all hear the way that hit the net? Hold on.
You're not gonna do it again, no. You're not gonna do it again. I can see that you wasn't good, but I told you. I want you to do it again. The fuck? Get the shit out your face.
You're not a bitch. He's a bitch.
I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. Hey, don't touch me. Hey, touch me again. I promise you. I didn't promise you 5 times. No, don't end it. Don't end it. I control it. Nigga, I'm not gonna wild out. I'm just saying, Davo, look, I told you if he smacked my ass, that's reasonable. I don't fuck talk. Smack my ass. I'm not really trying to do something wrong. All right, come on, bro.
Oh, the dribble. Like, comment, subscribe.
Hey, y'all want to give a big shout out to our.
That's comedy. Oh man.
Damn it.
Does it get worse? I can't remember because I remember getting up from the table. I got up from the booth to like pull them apart at one point.
Go. Go. Man, get to it. Get to it. Get to it then. Get to it then. Get to it then. You say from the birds. Show me.
LP just making it so much worse.
Let this shit get treacherous then.
Was I trying to calm Fredo down? I can't remember. I definitely got up from the table, though, because I was like, this game got to finish, y'all. Like,
Good hand, good shot.
All right, then. Turn me up, Red. Turn me up, Red. Red said he ain't going out like Pepper. Red said I ain't going out like Pepper Bird, though. Spread the word. Nobody heard from Bird. Spread the word.
Fredo taking the bait, though. Yeah, he taking the bait.
Oh, yeah, Red. Man, Red said I'm in the fucking building. My bad, Red. Take a lap around the gym. Pop your shit there. Come on, O. Let me see something. Off the dribble. Like
this was in January.
Another one, nigga. Fuck is he talking about?
What? Fuck is he talking about? Say that again. Fuck. The fuck? Say that again. Say that. Yeah? All right.
This turned into a game, whereas Scoob was cooking him. Fredo, he got something to say now. Bye-bye. That's like the fourth wrap-up foul, though. That got to be an intentional wrap-up, got to be a free throw for both sides. He did it. They giving it to him. Oh, no.
Yeah, this was crazy. This is what I mean. This is when the refs – this is when it all started going bad with the officiating. Like, that's got to be – that's for just free throws. I don't care what. Like, come on. See, you could see me telling the referee, that's free throws next time. Look, watch this. Watch me get up from the table saying it. And this is why I was so frustrated with like how dirty the next couple series got. Watch, I'm about to tell him. And I'm about to go talk to the referees. I'm like, hey, if they wrap up, man, that's intentional. That's free throws.
That's why I keep sliding across.
Shoot. Hold up. You gotta guard more crossovers when you not this when you visit reason.
See me talking to the ref like, hey, dude, it's got to be free throws.
You gotta guard more crossovers when you not this when you visit reason. I'm so this is I ain't gotta guard as much. Think if I bump it early, then you just go one way downhill. Right. But if I let you open me up, now I gotta guard all the.
That's my pressure because I don't have the grip. No, he beat me one with his layups. But he beat you regardless.
The grip ain't gonna stop you from getting beat. It's just about. Yeah. But I'm saying you gotta bump early.
Bump like you go to Sando. We talking about bumping like you don't make that shit physical. That's not his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm becoming a.
I'll talk about what happened after briefly. I mean, I'm not gonna make a big deal of it. I'll briefly talk about it, but yeah, I'll have to keep bringing that up in chat.
Bucket. That's strong.
Finish that. Do the organizers and main people not have this discussion with the refs? Yeah, of course. But you're using different refs all the time, so it's tough. Because I think Ref Rob was supposed to be here too and didn't show up. He had like a college game, I think.
Yeah.
It's still a growing space. So obviously we have the conversations, but once you start filming, it just is what it is.
Wow.
All right.
That's like a dead move there. He got it's being way.
Can that be a and one if he shot it twice technically after that? Well, he was still on it in his shooting motion.
Right.
He just bobbled it.
Buddy, chill. But I see why. Hey, but let's activate this version of him more often.
All right, O. That shit tough.
Hey, look.
That's crazy. Yeah, whoever said Fredo was a cone on D, yeah, he's just honestly just outmatched. Like athletically, he's just outmatched.
21-12. Now what you got here though? You need a basket. You need a basket.
We do have a rule book now. Again, we'll watch the OTD stream tomorrow, but we had a rule book. Things were changed. different referees, like it looked completely different. So, but again, it's a growing space. It's going to keep improving the further we go. This was back in January, and this is where the problem started. Now that you can see, I'm having the conversation with the refs. If they're not making those changes, that's when you change referees and you change personnel. This just happens over time.
All right. His mind made up. His mind made up.
And it wasn't bad yet, right? I said that should have been a shooting foul, and it didn't really cause any problems. And everyone's like, I don't really care. It doesn't really matter. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. And then we watched the All-Star weekend, and it's like, oh, okay, that's why it's important. And it's like, yeah, some people just can't see like why some rules need to be in place until it goes bad. Then it's like, oh, that's what he meant.
Nah, that's tough. Trying to see nigga.
He has zero defense.
Nigga score 9 straight. And one.
His first and second dribble are going away from the basket. If you close that gap, you can be physical with Fredo on those third and fourth. He's so far away.
I'm trying to. Oh, shoot that.
I'm out. I was about to leave, bro. I was about to leave. Oh. They gave him a smooth elbow.
All right. All right. All right.
He can shoot, man. Oh, and then he did the finger guns. No, he did the finger guns. No. But real talk, I gotta get my thumbnail real quick. Let's get toxic. Let's get toxic real quick while I get my thumbnail.
We gotta watch what happens when whoever wins this. We gotta like get on the court, and make sure nothing happens. Yeah.
All right. And one. And one.
Shit, boy. Little shit, boy.
All right. Let me see it then. That's tough, Oak. That's tough, Oak. That's tough, Oak.
Hit the rim.
Should have had you. Tough.
This gotta hurt if you Fredo. It gotta hurt. I'm out. Yeah.
Peace.
And so is Fredo.
All right. All right.
Hey, this dumb ass shit back there. All right. Don't ever say nothing. All right.
All right.
Bro, what you want to fight me or something? You want to go outside? Let's find out. Let's find out. Come on. That ain't doing that later. That's what
You see how quick I got up. You see look how quick I got up from the table.
Let's find out. Let's find out. Come on. That ain't doing that later. That's what
Not doing that.
Oh, hey, I'm here all week.
Come on, you got work on somebody in there. No, I work on somebody in there.
Get in that hole. What's wrong? Just chill. All right. I want to beat the shit out of you. I want to beat the shit out of you.
Who you beat up in your life?
You! Hey, Fredo, on my life, you got like
That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, bro. Today's gonna be the day, bro.
Respect to both guys for keeping their composure on the court and finishing the game. We almost ended this game multiple times. Glad we didn't. A great game. Yeah, I guess I'll quickly address it. Nothing happened here. Nothing happened here. So they argued probably for another like 10 minutes. They argued for another 10 minutes or whatever. Nothing happened. I think Fredo and Nelson left right after this game. I think Scoob and them stayed. Nothing happened. Something did happen later on, but like no cameras. Like they settled it. They settled it like men. Like they just handled it, and it is whatever. I don't think anyone would have known had. Did Fredo or somebody go online? Didn't Fredo or somebody go online and do like a live or something? I thought it was nonsense. I don't know why they did that, but other than that, I don't think anything would have got out or anything would have happened. But yeah, that's all. Good game though. Fredo can shoot. Like I said, I hope they release his 1v1 from the combine. It was dope. There was quite a few good combine games, so I'm looking forward to those coming out too. But other than that, let me know what you guys thought down below. I'll see you in the next one. Yeah, it was a good game. It was a fun game. Obviously, I just think Fredo was just super outmatched, like athleticism wise and strength. So Scoob at any time probably could have just ducked his shoulder for 30 points straight. But yeah, good game. All right, so I wanted to do rankings. Because we've covered, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, we've done 6 videos today. Guys, we put in some work. No big deal, but we kind of put in some work today. So I want to at least get these rankings done, and then if we have time, we can get through some more videos. But damn, I'm happy with how much we got done today. June's League, Terry Peoples did. Oh, did they? Why? I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah, nonsense. All right. Okay. We'll do these top 10 rankings. So I need chat's help. It was Baltimore guy. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was more Baltimore people. Anyways, we'll move on from that. Not a big deal. I was annoyed at how big of a story that became after that game, because it really soured the weekend. Because nothing really, like, people think more happened than did. Nothing crazy happened. Like I'd be the first to tell you, like, guys, you got to go talk to this person about. It's not that big of a deal. It's basically like college. This stuff, you see it on every college basketball team. You see it on every AAU team. Like, these things just happen. But again, now it's grown men, and people want to, like, gossip and talk more and make it seem like some crazy thing. It's just basic team stuff. So yeah, I was kind of annoyed that it became like a bigger deal than what it was. Media was saying Fredo lost 2 type of 1v1s. It happened. Yeah, it just is what it is. And again, I don't want the space to be more about the negativity than the good stuff that happens. But if it was on camera, or if there's video, I would definitely talk about it. But it's just not that important. So we're gonna do some rankings. So, gang, it's been a while. I haven't done any top 10 rankings all year. Part of the reason for that is it's just a new year, and I did top 10 rankings towards the end of the year, and nothing really changed that much. Maybe I did. Yeah, I did top 10 towards the end of the year. Nothing really changed, but we've been working quite a bit with Swift over at Swift Hoops, who does the ranking website, and he's added a ton of additions, a ton of really cool additions. And there's a little feature on there now where you can make your own top 10 list, your top 10 rankings, and you can vote. So there's going to be the power rankings, which are already there based on wins and losses, strength of schedule, that sort of stuff, which we've already covered on the channel. But now there is going to be a ranking system based on the community voting also. So I encourage you guys, along with me, if you would like, to head over to swifthoops.com. You got to log in. You got to log in. You can see down here, I'm mid-range. You got to log in, put in your email or whatever. But then once you do that, you can come up with your own leaderboard, or your own ranking. So what we're going to do today, Flight is still number 1. Absolutely. I still haven't seen Flight play. So we got to watch that. Let's have a look at where things stand at the moment, and let's just see if anything stands out. Now, the reason I wanted to do this video today, if you guys watch the free OTD stream, Frank Nitty set me up on the spot. He was like, who's your top 5? And I tried to, just on the spot, I said, Nas, Scoob, Zay, Moon, and then I said Nesco, Rob. So I gave a top 6. And if you look at these rankings, it's pretty funny because I just did that on the spot. If you look at the power rankings, it's Nas, Scoob, Zay, Moon, Nesco. So I had all of these. I had the same. The only difference I had here was I had Rob number 6. So then there's some other things I would change too, but At the moment, that's what I had for my top 5, top 6. I think Rob and Nesco can kind of be argued a little bit, but I wanted to just talk about these rankings, the power rankings, and have a little bit more discussion on it and see what you guys think as a community. So we're going to do our rankings. So we're going to go over here to also, let's just look at a couple of the features first. We'll look at the top 20 just quickly so you guys can get an idea, and then we can do this along together. Fombi number 10 scrapes into the top 10. Immediately things you notice though, why is Rob so low? Literally 14 games. That's it. Other than that, everyone else has so many more games. So the fact that he is number 8 with that few games lets you know how cold he really is. So 20, Day, BDOS 19, Dooley 18, Malik 17, T-Hose 16, Bino 15, Cam 14, LP 13, left hand Dom. I think that's with the Joseph Lewis loss in there. So it depends how you rank that. Left hand Dom 12, Frigo 11, Fombi. Then we got Tay, Rob, Bruce, Kel, Nesco, Moon, Zay, Scoob, Nas. So again, this is based on power rankings. You can go read the rules in the About Me page, and it'll tell you exactly what the system uses. So pay-per-views are weighted more, games to 30 are weighted more. It'll just that strength of schedule. More recent games are worth more than older games. So a game from 3 years ago holds less weight than a game that happens today. So just little things like that. So if you have questions about it, just go read the rules. We've been over this before. That's not the main focus of this video, but you can search by events. So you can look at the OTD Free Stream, Blueprint League, OTD All-Star, and you can see all the scores, things like that, which is really cool. You can see check out all the videos that get released. So we watched this one today. We saw this one the other day. We watched this one the other day, but basically you can get caught up through your videos as they get released from all these platforms, which is cool. They're going to start doing like a highlights section. So it's just going to take moments from different games and then place them here, which will be really cool to see. And then there's going to be weekly awards, which then can also be monthly awards. So players that have multiple, like whoever won the most or had the best wins of the week are going to be put here. And then their best moments and stuff will be put there. So it'll be a platform. Like if TNC was platform of the week and let's say Rob was the player of the week, they'll both get that. But then it'll be like monthly awards too. Who's the platform of the month? Who is the player of the month? So I think this is pretty cool. It's pretty dope. And it's just going to be based off of data. So it just gives us an idea of like, oh, wow, Teao got player of the week on Ready to Hoops. Like that's a game maybe we need to go check out. It's just going to give us some different stuff to look at, things like that. I guess the Hall of Fame, I guess that's going to be something here. I haven't seen this yet, which is cool. But then obviously the Swiss Street magazine that we did a video on that. You can sign up to the magazine here now. Just put in your email and you will get the email sent to you, the magazine sent to you when it comes out. So here's the section I really wanted to cover as we do our top players. So we'll do this. If you head over to community, this tab right here, you'll be able to vote your own ranking. So we're going to do our own ranking today, and this is going to show my top 10. And I advise, if you guys want to, along with me, you can make your own top 10 where you think they should be, and then you can save your rankings. So one thing I wanted to do here, one of the biggest gripes we saw was, why is Rob ranked wherever, right? So let's put Rob here. And I played around with this a little bit yesterday, but let's take a look at Rob at number 8, because I do think this is the biggest argument. This is where the power rankings fails the most, is when we look at Rob, just because he has so few games. But I think he's the anomaly. Okay, let's compare Rob and Moon. So I personally have Rob. I personally have Moon ranked over Rob. This is not who I think would win. This is not who I think is better. It's just who I have ranked higher based on games, strength of schedule, that sort of stuff. So let's compare those two together. Moon versus Rob. We can go full resume comparison. And very interesting things here when we look at it. let's look at recent from 6 months. So this is 6 months. These are the games they've played. In the last 6 months, Rob has a Darius Adams loss and a Greg Foster win, right? Then we look at Moon, and it's 30-18, unknown. I don't know what these games are. February 22nd, February 1st, you guys can let me know. But he also beat Greg. He also beat Jordan. He beat AB. He lost to Colin, but he beat Cam. So just in the last 6 months, even strength of schedule, it makes it really obvious. Obviously, we're not ranking players just based on 6 months, but it does show you like why, as of late, Rob is like slowly moving down the rankings. Not because he's getting worse as a player. It's just he's not playing games while other people are playing games. So it's like boosting their resumes more while he's not getting games. So that's why he's slowly moving down. But you can still compare. Overall record, like 37-13 is crazy. Meanwhile, Rob is 12-2. And the win rate is not that much different for how many games difference they've played. You can see like top 5 wins. Moon has 2 of them. Rob's got 1. Top 10 wins, 2 and 3. Top 25 wins. Moon's got 12. About to sneeze. Pay-per-view record 3-0. Rob is 2-2. Pay-per-view win rate 100%, 50%. Current win streak 5. Last game February 22nd, January 5th. So little things like this, I think it makes it easier to have these conversations about where you have players ranked and who you should move over who. I obviously, if someone says Rob is in their top 5, yeah, I don't care. Like, it doesn't surprise me. He is a top 5 talent. But for me personally, this is why I have Moon over Rob currently. And the good thing about this is too, like let's compare someone like Scoob and Zay, because they're so close, 2 and 3. We can compare someone like that, and again, it's more like just recency. It's just such a recency bias. Look at how many games Scoob has played, and he's got ISO Hove. This is another point I wanted to point out. ISO Hove, Pep, Frank Nitty, unknown, Hitman Holla, Bijan, Amir, Lefty, and Fredo. Meanwhile, over on Zay's side, he's got left-hand Dom, Bruce, Kristen Clark, Dorian Watson, another unknown game. So unknown, I think it's just the data that comes in hasn't filtered it right, but those will probably be updated as time goes. When I look at this, one thing that people don't realize, like, why is Scoob ranked so high? And I think part of it is Scoob played Bijan when he was like a nobody. And so he didn't get a lot of credit for that win. He didn't get a lot of points for that win. But since Scoob and Bijan played each other, Bijan has gone on a kill streak and got a bunch of wins. So every win that he gets, especially the good wins, it just boosts up Scoob's resume too. So even though he played him early on, the better Bijan gets, the better that win is for Scoob in the algorithm. Same for Zay, obviously. Him playing Bruce, every win that Bruce gets boosts him up. Same as left-hand Dom. Every win that left-hand Dom gets boosts Zay up. So Pep as well, every win he gets. So yes, they're playing nobodies or people that are ranked lower than them, but those players might turn into somebody. So Bijan has started winning games. Pep has started winning games. So it starts making their resumes better. And that's where the separation really happens with someone like a Rob. Just because he hasn't played anyone. So his resume is just not moving. Whereas all these people Scoob has played, every time one of them starts winning, it just like boosts it looks like a better win. So that's basically why the rankings are the way they are on this website. And it kind of fits with the way I think about it as well, power rankings. Again, this is not my favorite players. It's not my top 5 who I think would win if they match up. It's just based on resume alone and just like certain data sets. This is what the algorithm spits out, but it also happens to be very close to what I think the rankings are. Another thing that you can do here, which is pretty cool, and I think it needs to be, I think it definitely needs to be fixed, but you can do predictions. So let's just do Nas and Scoob. Game to 30, generate prediction. And it's got Nas winning 57%. Now, again, I don't know how it comes up with these numbers, but I guess here it says like top 25 win rate. Nas wins at 73%, whereas Scoob wins at 50%. win rate versus ranked, same sort of thing, ranking differential. It just takes all those things into account, and it basically spits out a number. I think this will only improve as more data gets in, more games get in. Use this, I guess, at your own peril. But I think it's a cool little feature to have. And then there's also like, you can do a simulator. So let's say, what if, I wonder if this works a little better now. What if Lamar beats Zay? If Lamar's wins, it says Zay would move to 5, Lamar Peters would stay. Again, probably some data that needs to change. I think Lamar would probably move up. Like, he'd probably move into the top 10. Zay probably moving to 5 probably makes sense. 4 or 5. I think that's pretty accurate. But anyways, you guys see all the features, you see all the cool stuff here. So now, yeah, video section, all of it's pretty dope. So my suggestions for Rob, yeah, definitely go get more city games, go beat some bums, beef up your resume, and I think he would quickly rise back into that top 5. So we're gonna do our rankings now. So you guys can do your own rankings, or you can yell out. They just announced that. Okay, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about that game as they just announced. But let's get through this first. So let's do, and I'm glad they announced that, because that was one of the matchups I was wanting as well. So we're gonna do a top 10. So we're gonna do a top 10 here. And honestly, I don't have a lot to change. However, I would probably, this is me personally, I know a lot of people are gonna be mad. I'm just going to move things around just for now. We're just going to see what they look like. We'll see what they look like. I'm just thinking. Oh, this goes to 20. We might as well do a top 20. We might as well rank these guys to 20. You know what? This is probably the one where I'm torn the most. Every day I flip-flop on where I think they should be. But the good thing about this top 4, it's going to really sort itself out at the next pay-per-view. So we're going to go with this. This is going to be my top. This is going to be my top 10. And we'll make it a top 20 just because it is top 20. But this is going to be my top 10 list based on data, based on the power rankings, but also based a little bit on just bias and eye test and vibes, right? Like it's a little mixture. I've added some human element into the algorithm. So I've got Nas at number 1, Zay number 2, Ask Me Tomorrow, and I'll probably swap these again. Scoob number 3. It's too hard for me to rank Zay, just because I feel he's like deserving a number 1, but I just think Nas is the number 1. But with the current streak that Scoob is on, I'm just like, you know what? But Scoob beats Nas in the pay-per-view. He's number 1. If he loses, we'll probably put him 4, 5, and then Zay stays down. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I've got Moon at number 4. Again, he's 5-0 this year, 2026. His stock is trending this way. Nesco 5. But honestly, if Rob had played some games, I'd probably have Rob here. But they're both kind of in the same boat of like needing a couple. They both need like 4 games. Get like 3 wins. It don't even matter how tough the wins are. And I think it would just decide this one a lot easier. I've got Bruce at 7. I do think because of recency bias, again, just games played. I know Kel has a couple games I haven't seen though. So this might just be my personal bias. But look, if it was swapped here, if Kel was 7, Bruce was 8, I'm not really upset with that. But I've got Bruce 7, Kel 8. I've got LP at 9. And I know on this ranking, he was 12, I believe. But I think the Joseph Lewis game was just such a debacle. I'm just going to, in my head, I'm going to act like the Joseph Lewis game didn't happen because Devo came out and said he got the win, but the referees announced a win also. I just think it was such a debacle that it's like, if he did lose that game, I would probably have him at 12. I'm going to count it as just like a nothing game, unfortunately. Not officially. It's just like me personally. I've probably got him at 9. Then Fombi at 10. One thing I want to address is maybe we'll do it after we get to this. I'll have Fombi at 10. And then again, Tay, Dom, Frigga, Cam, Bino, Dooley, Malik, Terry Hosley, B-Dos, Dede. I'm less positive on this next 20, exactly where they fit. But that's where I'm going for now. So one thing I do with this list, a lot of people will look at this list and say, why does Fombi deserve to be number 10? Because it does feel weird, right? It feels weird having Fombi. We're going to save those rankings. That's my personal rankings. You guys can go and feel free, go and make your own rankings. I urge you. So we're going to look at this real quick. So when you say like, oh, Fombi's number 10, it feels weird for some reason. But then I look at it and I'm like, well, he's 19 and 12. Instead of thinking Fombi shouldn't be 10, you need to look at this and go, who would you put over Fombi? Really, the only argument for me is that Lamar Peters one, but I already gave my reasoning for that. But really, it's like, who would you put over Fombi? And why would you put him there? Maybe Cam? You know, we can have a look at Cam's games. And on paper, yeah, maybe we move Cam. But then you look at his wins. He beat Clamp God, lost to ISO Hove, beat Ajani, Ray, Tamir, lost to Kel, lost to Nate, beat Mike Harden, beat Alex, beat Terry Hosley, Andreas Wilson, but then lost to Mike Harden, lost to Nesco, lost to Uncle Scoob, beat Bielis, lost to Hezigod, lost to Ray Elliott, beat Rel, lost to Trey Croft, lost to Antoine Kimmins, beat Pert, beat Nathan Bauer Malone, beat Mike Harden, beat Coda, Pat White, Lat, he beat Lat's first game, by the way, beating by 2. Then he lost to Moon, lost to Shadell, beat Frigga. So when I look at Cam's resume, I'm like, you know what? It actually like isn't not that it's not good. It's just like, okay, is it top 10 good? I don't know. Let's look at Fombi's. Beat Frigga, lost to Nas, beat Chauncey, lost to Draco, DP, Tommy Garrick beat Moon, Frigga, Bijan, lost to Smooth Joe, lost to Moon, lost to Quincy, beat Josh, Rajon, Jordan Allen, Kiva won, lost to Nesco, lost to Zay, beat Zayvon, beat Greg, beat Scar, lost to Nesco, beat Nathan, beat Slim Stupid, lost to Bruce, beat Rod, lost to Bino, beat Scar, lost to Simba, lost to Bijan, beat DSR. So when you look at those, to me, those two lists, it's like, it's so similar. They're so similar that I'm like, oh, it doesn't make sense to like move Fombi out and put Cam in. They're just like for like. And so when you look from number 10 to number 20 on this ranking list, they're all very similar, where there's arguments for each of them to be that number 10 spot, but also there's arguments for them to be like 18, 17, you know? So yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with like the top 8, I'm pretty happy with. But once I get to that 9, 10 and onward, it starts getting more subjective. So anyways, that's my thoughts. I'm going to read the chat now. What do you guys think? Cam should be up there, close to Kel. Well, I just read his out, so I wonder if that changed. Tay should be above Fombi. Site will not be respected because they are using numbers to manipulate the masses and clearly an agenda against Rob. clearly Rob haters. No C4. He's only got 5 games. So Keem is 21. C4, 23. Bert, who else? What was the other one? There was someone else that had 5 games that was close to here. But yeah, they're 4-1. So it's really hard to creep. Let's look at it from here. Look at these wins: 39-3, 60-15, 21-1, 37-13, blah, 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 blah. 8-2 at 13, 9-5, 8-2. But it's like just the lower we go down the list, other than Day at 14-14, the lower we go down the list, it's just less games. So you can have C4 higher personally. He wasn't on that top 20 list that I just did. Neither was Keem because they're outside the top 20. but they've only got 5 games, so it's really hard to rank them with someone that has 28 games like Day. Frigga has better wins, but his games are old. So look at it. He lost to Bino, lost to Eli, lost to Cam, beat J-Horn, lost to Nas, but then it goes to 2024 and then 2023. So 2023, 2021, 2022, 2024, those games count for less than more recent games. Lost to Hezzy God should automatically get you out of the top 20. Fombi not top 20 today. Who would you put in over Fombi? Shadell game was not serious. Oh, well, in that case, I haven't seen it. I don't know. Tay should be top 10. Hezzy was really hooping back in the day. Hezzy almost beat Nas. Crazy as it sounds. We watched that game on stream. He almost beat him. Keem is top 10. Again, talent maybe, but just amount of games matter. Jay with the Rock needs to be top 15. How a player have a belt and he not top 10? Because the belt isn't based off of rankings. It's based off of beating someone that previously had the belt. They're not those. They're exclusive. They're not the same thing. How is Keem above C4? They're only 2 spots. It's only 2 spots difference. So it's probably Keem's wins. His schedule. He beat Hagel. He beat Bruce. Beat Greg. Beat AB. And he only lost to Zay, whereas C4's loss was to so Keem's only loss is to like the number 3 player. C4 lost to BJ, who's not top 20. So it's based off of that, and it's only a 2-spot difference. Counted the Joseph Lewis game as a loss. Yeah, I said that. Trey Croft. So Trey Croft and Vern, if you have a look, they are out of the ranking because they haven't played in 6 months. So I think if you haven't been active in 6 months, it removes you from the rankings. And then as soon as he plays a game, it'll put him straight back in to where he's at. But yeah, his last 2 games. So lost to Scoob, lost to Nesco, but that was more than 6 months ago. The belt is the rankings. No, it's not the same thing. Bruce over Rob. Again, I covered this already. I don't know if you were here or not, but Rob only has 14 games in 3 years. Use the comparison tool. It'll be easier. With which one? Keem and C4. We did this for Rob and someone. Did I pass it? Had to. Quality top 25 wins. Oh, there you go. Recency, I guess. So I guess that too. His recent game recency. Played 2 in the last 6 months. Meanwhile, Keem's got 4 or 5, really. No, 4. Top 10 wins as well. So that, yeah, I guess that's the difference. 6-month rule is good. I agree. I think so too. So does any of these rankings have anything to do with skill? No, I don't think that makes sense. Because if I did a skill ranking, I'd probably have LP and Rob number 1 and 2. You ignore the context and the whole history of the scene. This site needs improvements. Leonid, what would be the improvements that you suggest? I think this actually keeps more context than what most people do. What change would you make? Basically, these guys need to go outside more, but it seems like they can skew the rankings by playing a bunch of bumps. No, because strength of schedule still exists. So the better player that you play, the more points you kind of get. And if you lose to a bum, it would hurt you a little bit more. I mean, these are the same arguments that we had 4 months ago when this site came out. They don't really move me because all the rules and about me is right here, and you guys can go read it. But I think when people are disappointed with these types of rankings, you can't just tell me it's wrong. You can't just tell me it makes you mad. You give me a reason of give me a reason of why. Give me something you would change. When you say I don't take the context into account, I 100% do take context into account. I actually think a lot of people are just married to certain rankings or married to certain context, and then they ignore other context. This is just data. It just spits out numbers, just spits out power rankings. That's all it is. And as you saw with my rankings, my personal rankings, they weren't exactly the same as this. That's why I used the human element and my eye test and skill and vibes. I kind of threw it in there too. And that's the beauty of it. Everyone can kind of do their own rankings. C4 and BJ were more active. They would be so much higher. Completely agree. Oh, everybody, and that goes for everyone. Could do by skill, but those lists would be crazy. Yeah, it would just, and everyone's idea of skill is completely different. Not disappointed. These guys need to play more. Agreed. If you play more games, it makes it easier to rank, but also makes it easier for humans to rank too. A top 5 can't play many games, especially we are in a business. The number of no, I'm not. This isn't based on like business moves or financials or business incentives. It's just based on like the games that have been played, because that's all we can really grade on. If we try to grade based off of like business, what's a good business move, it would just be a completely different grading system or list, right? What puts Kel at 6? Let's have a look. 22 and 10. That's a good record. That's a lot of games for one. He's won most of them is another, but his wins as well. Let's see. So lost to Nell, beat a Kill Car. I didn't know they actually played. Wow. Beat Scoob. So he beat the number 2 player twice. He beat Scoob twice, right? J-Lu, Bejon, lost to Rob, lost to Malcolm, beat Metri, beat Scoob. So beating the number 2 player twice, pretty good. So his strength of schedule is very good. His losses are pretty good losses. He just got a lot of wins. He beat Cam, beat Day. He's beat a lot of people in the top 20. His losses are pretty respectable. Mike Harden, Keon, Mouse, Day, Malik, Tariq, Mike, Jordan, Tayshawn, Darmani, and he's on a win streak. Damn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game win streak. Minimum schedule for the year. I agree. I think I would like to see everyone play 10 to 12 games. 10 to 15 games a year. I think I've said that. 2-0 versus Scoob, yeah. Puts Frigga above left-hand Dom. Just opponents. Left-hand Dom doesn't have any like what do you call them? Like legacy wins. His best win, Clamp God, Pep, Pat, Jay with the Rock, Trey Jefferson, Akil Carr, Chris Likes. He doesn't have like any top 20 wins. Businesses can't be left out of the rankings. This is like UFC. It's personal and intimate. No, I think that's the worst way to do rankings, is make it based on business moves. Him beating Scoob twice. It happens. That's why we play the games. Like he's just a good matchup for Scoob. Last year had 2 fights in the UFC where he defeated Bobby Green and submitted Charles Olivier for the vacant. I don't know what that means. I don't watch UFC. Frigga playing against Cam recently in strength of schedule does put him over left-hand Dom. Frigga not played Cam. Oh yeah, because he would have been dropped out for 6 months. Level of competition. How do you feel about Cam's skill set? I don't get too attached to like skill set or eye test, because the end of the day, and I always say this, the goal is to put the ball in the basket. So a lot of people will say like LeBron doesn't have a bag, and I'm like, yeah, but he's strong and he's fast. He puts the ball in the basket pretty good, kind of like Giannis, Whereas people are like, Kyrie is so skilled, and I'm like, would you rather have Kyrie or Giannis? It doesn't really mean it's fun for conversation, but it doesn't really move. It doesn't really move the needle for me. Second game don't count. Let's be for real. At least an asterisk. What, the Scoob game? Yeah, but we get into weird territory when people always throw in like, this game doesn't count. This game doesn't count. This game does count though, but this one doesn't count. I think this is a good starting point. And I think the more we go forward, I think we're going to have less goofy games. I think we'll have less games that just aren't serious or don't count. Did you watch Kel and Scoob? No, I did not. I didn't. Full speed right, full speed left. Yep, 100%. So anyways, those are my rankings. I'll go back to it. Yeah, these are my rankings as of now. Hopefully you guys did your own rankings too. If you did, put them in the chat. I'd love to see. Or you can send a screenshot in the Discord or something like that. But I promise you, once you start looking at the site and actually comparing the players that you think you should move, it tells a lot of the story, and there's a lot of context there that a lot of people forget. So this does the quick math for you, puts some things side by side so you can see it, and then it makes it easier to have those conversations, I think. So you guys let me know what your lists were. I'd be interested to see. Yes, swifthoops.com. And like I said, they've got tons of stuff on here, and it's going to constantly be updated. So make sure you go check it out. But anyways, take care, guys, and I'll see you in the next one. Who's your personal favorite player? My guess would be Latin Davis because he's so efficient and does straight line drives and has good counters. My favorite player is C4 because he's from Oklahoma and he's also just really freaking good. My favorite player is C4. Oh yeah, Swift is in the chat, by the way. He took that win because he already lost to Malcolm that day and didn't want to go down 0-2 for King of the Court. It's weird seeing a player like Scoob, who lost to all the top 5 players in Nesco twice, be that high in the top 5 when he only got one top 5 win. I don't know if you saw this, but Scoob also has played 75 games, and he's won 80% of his games. So that's why he's up for consideration. Where would you have him? Would you not have him in the top 5? The ref passed the ball to Kel at game point when Scoob was still at the free throw line and Kel hit a stand. Oh, damn. What is the BDOS ranking? 19. Also, you guys should be just be aware that not every game has been updated into the site, right? There's players that have not updated their game still. So for those weird ones like that, like how is BDOS number 19? It's like, well, there's probably someone here. There's probably like a Debones who's 3-7 on this list. Maybe he has like 8 games that he just never updated or never put out onto YouTube. And it's like, yeah, okay, well, Debones might be that 19th player. That has some to do with the rankings too. Like Malik got all his games in and we saw he jumped up the rankings pretty high. Kel, that's the reason Kel jumped up so high, is because he got all his games in. So some of this is just the players getting their games into the system. Don't have the rankings memorized. Add context, history of the scene and businesses to make the. How is that? What's the agenda, Leonard? Do you think that? What do you think the agenda is? I think adding extra context or business decisions, I think that would be far more of an agenda than just looking at like the raw numbers. Obviously things can be tweaked. So for example, we could tweak the list. Let's say it doesn't matter how many games you play. Let's say because we think Rob is really good, we put Rob at number 2. By putting Rob at number 2, imagine how many other players would jump up. Like C4 would be like 4. And he's only played 5 games and he hasn't played a game in however long. Like the list gets really weird really quick. Whereas when we do it like this, you can keep the context out of it. And then when you make your own ranking, you can now have like a starting point and you're like, okay, now let's put some context between, kind of like what I did with my list with the Joseph Lewis game and Lamar. Whether you count that game or not, you might move him a little different. So you can make your own list and change the context, whatever you want. So Rob is not 2, he is 4, and C4 is top 10. No, Leonid. So what I'm saying is like make your list and share it in the chat. That's what this is for. That's what this whole, I made this stream so I could show you how I made my top 10 list based off of these rankings and based off my own context. But make your own list and like put it in the chat so we can discuss it. Everyone's just wants to say how mine is wrong or the website is wrong. It's like, no, that's good. I want to have the discussion, but let's have like make yours first. And then we can discuss like, oh, you have this here, I have this here. And we can kind of share and can compare and contrast. So do your top 10, and hopefully we can see some others too. But yeah, I was wanting to get to that today. The website is super cool. Airdrip in shambles, seeing Rob this low. Crazy. I feel like these rankings don't tell a player's full capabilities just off of Scoob playing a lot of games. But so Rayon, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's your top 10 list? What's your top 10 list? You're never going to get a ranking system to be able to tell players' full capabilities. But I will say this. I've had a lot of conversations with humans in real life. They don't understand these players' full capabilities either. So I don't have more faith in a human giving me a better list. Most of the lists that I see from humans are absolutely trash. At least this can be based off of just the strength of schedule stuff alone. Then I can add on top of that the human element. Share it in the Swift Hoops Discord too when y'all get the chance. Going to be releasing a full community ranking. Yeah, so that's the whole point too. Like we need, so ideally, so this ranking here, it would be ideally we would have this is just based off of the numbers and the data, so this can just be the site rankings. It can just be whatever. But then we have our community rankings that everyone puts their own, and then we can see how those compare and contrast. And I think that would get us a little closer to like real rankings. This is not the end all be all rankings, guys. This is not just because it says it on this site. It's done for and can never be changed. This is to just get us to some common ground, common understandings. Nas at 1, Zay 2, Scoob 3, Rob 4, Moon 5, Nesco C4, Keem, and Cam. Okay, so you've got 2 players that only have 5 wins in the top. So you've got C4 and Keem above LP. Okay, Cam and Lat. Whoa. Wait, so where's Kel? Wait, so how do you have... This is what I mean. How do you have Kel... How do you have Lat above Kel? Where's Lat? Yeah, Lat's 6 and 2. Let's do a head-to-head. Let's see what that looks like. Let's do Kel and Lat just to see. I don't even know where the hell is Lat. Is it missing any games from Lat? Oh, the DJO was his last game. Okay, DJO. He beat Day, did beat Reese, and beat Saint. Is that all? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who did Lat beat for his first game? Was it Saint? Was that his first win? I feel like he had one more, but I know it says the last 6 months. Who did Lat beat? But, Kel got Malik, Mike Harden, Jordan Reed, Tayshaun. This is just the last 6 months. So people better start respecting Kel. He's one of them. I agree. Impressed with the site. As some of the game links when you click their record. Yeah, that's the coolest part. Top 5 list of most promising newcomers. Yeah, we can definitely do some of those lists too. Let's do that later in the week. Nas, Zay, Rob, Scoob, Moon, Nesco, LP, Keem, C4. So are y'all's based off of skill? Like who you think are the best players? Mid-range, after the community starts adding their list to the site, is people don't care about games played. Yeah, but everyone's going to have a different criteria for what they rank. If Lat beat Kel today, would that put him above him in these rankings? No, I don't think I don't think you can just win one game against a person and now you're above them forever. I don't think you can do that. Keyshawn, some guy from Oklahoma. Thing is, I've been playing with algorithms. So that was his first game. You're right. I watched that one. A lot of guys ranked higher who weren't supposed to be there. Is Nas going to play in the big 3 in the summer? I think he is. I think he is. I mean, we don't get to demand anything of Nas, unfortunately. That's kind of the one-on-one space isn't to a point where players have to be like Rob and Nas Rob and Nas right now. There's not an incentive to have to forcefully be playing games. But I think eventually we'll get back to that point. Teao top 10 in the algorithms. Have you ever watched Jesser? He has a lot of NBA play. I've seen a couple Jesser videos. Day just beat Kel. I don't think people will actually care about games played because they aren't any official, completely agreed upon on all platforms rankings. Oh, there'll never be that. I mean, that's wishful thinking, but we'll never have that. You got Fredo top 3. Might as well put him up there. Nas beats Scoob. He'll probably play at most 3 more games. Yeah, probably. The number of games doesn't count. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine, but I think rankings become impossible if number of games don't count. Where do you have DA? Like, where would you rank DA if that's the case? He's got 1 game. Nas, Scoob, Moon, Nesco, Rob, LP, Bruce. Oh yeah, I keep thinking so many people left Bruce just completely out. Tay, honorable mention Cam, BJ, C4, Keem, Trey. DA isn't ranked. Why not? Why is DA not ranked? He beat the number 3 guy and he's undefeated. How can you not rank him? If number of games don't count, how do you not rank DA? He beat the number 1 guy on TNC and he's undefeated. If number of games don't count, baffling to me. How do you not have him? Like, what are we using to rank players in? Gotta stop making rankings where the end all be all is whether you beat another guy or not. I don't think there's many rankings like that. I just think some people do it sometimes. They kind of pick and choose. Because no other ranking system in the world does that. Like the NBA doesn't give you a championship based on beating the best team. It's like you have to go through the season, you play the best team, the worst team, whatever. It doesn't really matter which one you beat. It's just your records get you into the playoffs. And then once you get to the playoffs, now it's last man standing. So because we don't have like a last man standing formula yet in the 1v1 space, everything is just subjective rankings, right? And I think too many people want to, we need a champion. We need an end all be all. And it's like, well, we don't have that. We have the belts now. But then one of you was talking about the belts earlier and you're like, the belt doesn't count or it does count for something else. And it's like, no matter what you do, people, as I always say. The site defaults counting games played outside of OTD and Ball is Life. It counts all platforms. Yeah. I think that's a good thing. I think all games should count unless you're dev and you're saying that games on smaller platforms shouldn't count. Prefer number of games not weighing as much after you have over 5 games. I think that is part of the system. You can go read the rules. I don't think you can just play 20 games. Look, because guys, I think y'all are thinking too. You think number of games is the only thing that counts. Scoob's got 75 and he's still not number 1. So obviously that's not all that matters. Zay's only got 22 and he's still number 3. So it's not number of games. Look how many number of games Moon has. He's got way more games than Zay, but that doesn't put him over Zay, right? So it's a mixture. It's a mixture. But then you get guys like Day, who's played 28 games, and he's below a guy who's played 10. It's not just number of games. There's a lot more that goes into it. And I think you guys know that. I think you know it. I think you're just wanting to find something to be upset about. I'm petty. How am I petty? DA is not active on the scene. It's like Jerome right now. A bit number of games doesn't matter. Rob's not active on the scene, right? C4 and BJ aren't active on the scene, but you had them in the top 10. DA played more recently than BJ and C4, or as recently as C4, more recently than BJ, and you had him in the top 10. And that's what I mean. Once you start making rules for some and not for everyone, the rankings and the logic starts to fall apart. It was a dev joke. I was hoping. I'm hoping. Talking 1v1 games. That's part of the system. Zay is number 2. That's fine. Like I said, I could swap those around. But every day I kind of go back and forth with who I think should be 2 or 3. They both only got one. Undefeated for 2 years. True. Think rankings should start over every year or season. You can do that as well. I think you can do by season or something somewhere on here, right? I can't remember. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can do it by season. Grandchild. So if we just want to do 2026, you got Moon, Bijan, Teao, Zay, Kel, Bruce, Dom, Dede, Keem. Yeah, you can do it by season. But then Rob's not anywhere, right? This is what I mean. You're never going to make everyone happy. This is a tool. This site is just a tool. It's a tool. It's a tool that you can go play around with the tool, and you can get whatever outcome you want. You can rank. You can go from 2026. You can go from 2020. You can change it to whatever you want to. I completely respect these rankings because it's just formula, and whatever comes out is what's put out. Not saying I agree with the rankings. Yeah, it just is what it is. C4 2 pay-per-views and Rob 4 pay-per-views. How are they not active when they are present at the main events? C4. No, I was talking about. You had BJ, right? Didn't you have BJ in your top 10? Wait, so you're saying amount of pay-per-views? So amount of games do matter? Leonid, is that what you're saying? C4 had 2 pay-per-views. Rob had 4 pay-per-views. Oh, I thought, no, you were saying amount of games doesn't matter. I think amount of games should matter. They're not going to like that list. I'm telling you, Caleb has 2 games in the last 6 months, but he's in a lot of people's top 10. Yeah. And again, this is why, and Moon actually is 5-0. This one, I think, is actually from December, but I'm pretty sure the video might have come out January. But yeah, Moon would be 1, like Bijan being 4-0. Wait, maybe they should switch those. Didn't Bijan play this year or lose this year, but Moon was last? Anyways, either way, like you look at this list, and this is just 2026. 1 pay-per-view, where did he rank? Dev is number 3 all time. Rankings have been based off of who the fans think are the best, but I get it now. This website ranks their resume in totality, level of comp. Yeah, and that's why I think this list, this ranking system is good. It just allows us to have the conversation. And when you say something like, let's name a player, let's name a random player who's here. Keem is top 10, and we can go, oh, well, I guess for 2026 he would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He would be, if we just had a 2026 ranking, Keem would actually be number 9. But overall, and what he's only got 5 games overall. Okay, well he's about 21. So it just allows us to like mess around with the numbers and kind of keep our stuff. The rate at which the number of games and type of pay-per-view events is weighted at is opinionated. Yeah, literally everything in the world is. And I think everyone understands that, right? Like, I don't think anyone would disagree with what you're saying. Business decisions are important in the scene. Paying Rob or Nas is not easy, and they must be smart to manage the career in the best way. Yeah, true. Was Scoob the number 1 player for 2025? Most platforms. Let's have a look-see. 2025. Yeah, Scoob. 18-2. Damn. Zay was 12-1. Nas 10-0. Nas 10-0 here. Bruce 14-4. Damn. I didn't realize he played 18 games. Trey Croft played 15 games in 2025. Nesco was 6. Moon 7-0. BDOS played 9 games. 8-1. Wow. LP 7-1. Dom 8-3. Where's the hell is Rob? Rob only played 6 games last year. 4-2. Yeah, so David Stanley 4-1. The hell is going on? Stays consistent throughout the list. I agree. Leonid, how would you factor in business decisions? How would you factor that in? I don't know a metric. 2025 list pretty accurate. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think so too. 6 games in 12 months is unacceptable. You tell them, DJ. And that's the thing. Like, this is not, people are going to get mad at me for putting out this video, right? But I'm not even saying Rob has to play more games. If he doesn't care about the rankings, it doesn't matter. And at Leonid, as you're pointing out, business decisions, like business decisions are business decisions. That's fine. This ranking is for us to have better conversations around where we think players are. That's all it is. It's just a tool. It's a tool that you can use or not use. You can have your conversations and just go, I'm basing it off business decisions, context, history, other storylines. Like you base it off whatever you want to. This is just a way to like help in your brain keep track, because we lose track of like information so quick. Rob out here chilling. What if Rob just goes on a massive tear for like the last 7 months of the year? He just plays like 15 games. China for a chunk of 2025 was playing 1v1s to 100 that are not counted. Yeah. I don't think we can count those. Because, I mean, Rob said it himself that he gets paid just to entertain. I think he said he gets paid to just entertain, like winning and losing doesn't matter in those games or something. Him being abroad is why he only had 6. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think he was gone for what it seems like 2 years, right? Damn, what did I just do? 2024. Let's do all time again. Actually, power rankings, 12 months. So this is just mainly based off the past 12. Yeah, I think there was a big break for Rob. 2023. We were looking at this last night. Yeah, he went from 2023 to 2025. Pretty much without a game. It was the Scoob games, to be honest. He beat Scoob, was gone for a year and a half, and then played Scoob. You're gonna get on SwiftHoot? Yeah, get on here and make a top 10 list. I'm excited to see what the community top 10 would look like. I think it'd be funny. I think it's gonna be hilarious. We're all gonna have like such different rankings. 4 pay-per-views in 2025? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think he's played 4 pay-per-views, has he? Played 1, 2, oh, maybe 3. He's got 3 pay-per-views, right? And was Tay? When did he play Tay? Oh, maybe he did. Maybe he did play 4. So he's 2-2 in 2025. Undefeated in 2 years. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Yeah, definitely go sub. You, Dev, and ABC crew should come together and use this website to come up with a list for 1v1. Yeah, I think that'd be dope. That would be a great idea, because that'd be kind of like representation from all the platforms, right? Like OTD, TNC, Ball is Life. That'd be a dope concept. I like that. When you are in the top 5, you have earned the right to choose games and especially to play against other ranked players. We don't want to see Nas beat us. What? I don't think they're scheduled to play. You think the top 5 players should pick and choose matchups? Because that would mean Nesco, Moon, Zay, Scoob, and Nas can pick and choose. The other guys got to check up. Dev wouldn't count the games. That would be a fire video. I agree. I think we should try and do that. It would feed generations or get all of y'all generational hate. Probably the latter. Probably the latter, but it'd be worth it. Come with your own list, then combine them and see how it goes. It would be hilarious. It'd be hilarious, but I think we should do it. I think it'd be fun. Other than that, I don't think I had much else today. I wanted to see y'all's list. I'd like to see, if you do a top 10 from this, just screenshot it and put it in the Discord. I think it'd be fun to have some conversations. We can go over them tomorrow on stream. Rankings by platform, if you haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I thought we did. Oh, it was up here. That's right. What? Is it not set yet? You didn't fix it yet? They are picking and choosing right now. I don't know. I don't think they're picking and choosing that much. Scoob's got 75 games. I mean, Nas is, and he's got 42. Zay's 22. He plays pretty much anyone that checks up. Moon checks up. Nesco checks up. I think that oddly enough, the top 5 guys do play a lot of games. That's the thing. Kel is right behind. He's got 32. You know, Bruce plays game. I think that's the thing. Like, Rob is the only one that's not really playing a lot of games. And then the next is Tay. Tay's got 21. But Fambi's got, like, they're playing a lot of games. These top 10 guys are playing a lot of games, with just the exception of Rob, which should, and this is the problem. People get so mad at me for just saying, like, oh, I don't have Rob in my top 5 just because he hasn't played a lot of games. And people will say, like, oh, you're hating on Rob. No, it's the opposite. He's so good that he's only played 14 games and he's still number 8. For me, he's number 6. Even though he's only played 14 games. That's how good he is. Everyone else is having to play 41 games, 75 games, 22 games. All these other guys have to play a lot to get in that top 5. He doesn't even have to play that much. That's how good he is. Now imagine he also beat DA. Had he beat DA, he's probably still up here. Right? Winning the TNC 2v2 tournament this weekend. Who is it? The 2v2 we've been watching? Damon versus Cat Williams and Friday. Nas, Scoob, Zay, Nesco, Moon, Rob, Bruce, LP, left hand down, C4. Okay, I like that. I don't think Rob was in China for that long. He was there in January, lost to Scoob. 2, maybe 3 months. Website under maintenance. Couple broken links. Yeah, I knew I couldn't trust this site. 5v5 TNC dropping today. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow, Rayon. I've been wanting to watch the 5-on-5. It's not 2v2. Okay, so if it's the 1v1 tag team, if that tournament is this weekend, yeah, I'll probably watch it. I don't have anything on this weekend. I have no life. Feel like OTD got more comp than TNC. Yes and no. Yes and no. I think we're just seeing more of it because more of the matchups are happening. We were having this conversation last night. TNC actually has a lot of matchups under their belt. It's just they got to have them. So, like Moon, like, again, imagine you had Moon versus Rob. You've got C4 versus either one of them. You've got Lat versus Rob versus Moon versus Cam versus Keon versus, like, they have tons of matchups. Tay can play any of them. They have tons of matchups. And so I think if we were seeing those matchups more often, people would probably be like, "Ooh, okay, the comp is actually." It's just because we saw Rob versus Greg, so, but then we're seeing Nas versus Scoob, so everyone's like, "Yeah, the comp is way better on OTD." I think it's similar. I really do think it's similar. It's just we're seeing it more often on OTD, so it kind of makes you forget about it. Like I said, Rob hasn't played. We've seen him play 2 games in 6 months. So you just forget how good he is. And it's like all it takes is for him to get out there, play a game. And you're like, oh yeah, I forgot. Aren't playing a lot of 1v1s like Rob. Yeah, I agree. Overseas and not active. I mean, but both platforms have a lot of overseas guys. Passive aggressive on Rob. The community know that Rob is top 5. I'm not. Yeah, maybe. I think we just see it completely different. I just don't have a personal attachment to where Rob is on the list. Even again, if this was a top 5 favorite players list, he's in my top 5. If this is who I think is going to win and I have to put money on, he's in that top 5 every time. Happy that Reese went to play on OTD. fried in the All-Star weekend. Who did he play? Who did he play again? I don't remember. He didn't have a game, did he? Oh, he played in the Ball is Life thing. Forgot about that. He played in the 2v2, right? Few more. Yeah, there's tons of matchups. There's tons of matchups to happen. I'm hoping that we get to see some of those in this upcoming season, but they could do a massive like pay-per-view at some point too. Ever get a chance to talk about what players you want to build a team with for a 5v5 league? Yeah, that could be a fun stream actually. We could do a stream about that. Rob and DJO. Yeah. I think Rob and DJO is the team to beat, but my money is on C4 and Keon. Again, C4, favorite player, Oklahoma represent. He's got to get it done for us. Numbers don't lie. Rob outside top 5 right now. Rob fans are the worst. Feel it's equal now. From last year to this year, TNC, OTD, Ball is Live have greatly improved. Oh, 100%. And there's way more players in that 10 to 20 range for both platforms. There's so many of those guys now. Like the talent level is just improved so much. Played in the 3v3 and the 2v2. Okay. I don't think I saw the 3v3, but I did see the 2v2. And then I watched him obviously on Naz's Blueprint League. C4 Keon money line. Same. Let's freaking go. Keon one of them ones. Keon versus Cam. Reese versus Tay. Rob versus Moon. C4 embarrassed Tay bad. That was wild to watch. Yeah, I mean, but that's how that matchup was always going to be. Again, Vala Tay. He can win by a lot or lose by a lot. Well, we were going to stream for 5 hours. I did want to cover, let's have a look at this. Sheesh. That is a hot fire. It's pretty crazy. No, I probably won't stream more today. Again, it's 4 hours and 50 minutes. I wanted to get 5 hours. We did 7 or 8 videos today, and my goal was to do 7. So I'm happy with that. But I definitely we'll cover this tomorrow. So we'll probably we're watching the full stream tomorrow, the OTD stream. So we'll watch the OTD stream, and that's going to allow us to talk about this matchup too afterwards. So we'll break this down tomorrow. This is going to be a game. This is going to be a hell of a game. We're just getting fed so good from this pay-per-view. This pay-per-view is just going to be so good. I'm not crying. It's going to be so good. And still got to talk about the Ryan and Scar matchup. I haven't even spoken about that yet. So we'll talk about Joseph and Keem versus Joseph versus Keem, and then we'll talk about Ryan versus Scar. We'll talk about both those matchups tomorrow. Quick prediction. I got Keem. I've got Keem only because I think he's really hungry for a top 5 matchup. I think he's looking for a top 5 matchup, and I think Joseph surprised Lamar with how prepared he was and how ready he was. So now that Keem's seen that, like, oh, I see what he's capable of. I see how serious I got to take this. Now they both have basically a month to prepare. I feel like Joseph was at his best. Not that he's not going to get better. Like, he's legit. He's obviously cold. But I feel like Joseph showed us, like, hey, this is what you're going to get. This is who I am. Whereas Keem, I feel like he still has like so much room to improve. He improves every single game we've watched. So I just think there's more room for Keem to keep improving in the scene. Whereas Joseph, like, he's a pro. He's like a pro's pro. You know what you're going to get from him. That's the level he competes at. So I don't know, man. I don't know. This is why it's such a good matchup, because it could go either way. Work with Devo to make sure the stream and audio and refs are all on point. Hey, I'm just saying, that's not me. That's not me. I'm just a commentator, but I don't know if you watched the last free stream that OTD did. Let me know if you thought the refereeing was good. Let me know if you thought the production was good. I thought it was good. And it's not a me thing. That's a them. Devo did that. He did his thing. So 50-50. Slight edge to Keem. Feels like whenever his hands are free in the mid-range. Yeah, I agree. That's why I think his bailout shots are just better than Joseph. But again, and Keem is really smart. He game plans too. So that's one thing I really respect about him. Moving tact. What up, homie? Hope pay-per-view will get better every time. The Judgment Day, 11 for 10 matchup-wise. I think this is lining up to be a 15 out of 10. This is crazy. I did link the Discord in the chat. I did link the Discord up there in the chat. So you guys want to jump in the Discord, post your top 10 rankings. Or if you want to have more discussion over like these matchups and things that we're going to do on tomorrow's stream, feel free, hop in there. This event is the 28th. Rooting for his twin, Keem. Honestly, kind of like what happens in basketball. People say to me all the time, like, who's your favorite team? Who do you like to root for? I mean, I just like basketball. I just want to see a good game. I want to see good basketball, and I want them to sort it out themselves. Same thing here in this situation. Like, I respect them both. I want them to sort it out. I don't care who wins. Whoever's better prepared, whoever's the better player on the day wins. I don't care. I don't care. That's how it typically is for me. The basketball will take care of itself, as I always say. I don't really get too attached by who wins and who loses. Just want Scoob to win for real. Day one supporter, but every other game I most definitely will enjoy. His card is insane. I love it, but I'm scared for the price. I don't know. I don't know if the price is going to be more. It might be. I don't know. Nas versus SGA on the TNC platform. SGA. I'm sorry. Going SGA. But yeah, that's it. So guys, like I said, jump in the Discord. The link is in the pinned in the chat. We will catch up again tomorrow, probably same time. Probably another 4.5, 5 hour stream. I got, again, a lot of videos I want to cover. I want to go through the whole OTD event. Obviously, we can skip through all the commercials and everything, so it won't be the full 3 hours. We'll just watch the games. We'll talk about the event. We'll do a breakdown. Then we will talk about the 2 more matchups that have been announced. And if we have time, we'll get into another game or 2. Really is the gap between the YouTube guys and the NBA guys. Most of the time, it's height and athleticism. So again, we talk about often, like you saw in those videos, like me sitting next to a lot of the players on the commentary table, like I'm just bigger than a lot of them. I'm not big in the basketball world. I'm 6'6". I'd be a point guard in the NBA. So most of the time it's that. Yeah, SJ 6'6". He'll shoot 30 free throws. Yeah. SGA is going to win. He's going to go 30 for 30. He's going to shoot 31 for 31 free throws. But yeah, anyways, take care, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys did too, and I'll see you all tomorrow.